Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see, where are we at? Coming on a little bit early. All right. Just make sure everything is right. Why don't I don't get why I got that. All right, never mind. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Today I handicapped. Let's just make sure. Today I handicapped Tampa Bay. I didn't realize Tampa Bay was starting so early today. So I handicapped Tampa Bay, Gulfstream, and Fairgrounds today. We'll see what we got going so far. Rushing to set up. Hey, what's up, Rob? Just getting set up. That I was surprised that Tampa started so early today. So Tampa, I'm mostly interested in the turf route races there, though. Hey, what's up, Steven? Who else is here? What's up, C Money? Man, yesterday I handicapped. Well, I looked at Tampa Bay, or not Tampa Bay, Turfway Park, and I didn't get involved until the last three races. I played the last three races in the rolling double. Put myself in two more very good positions. So yesterday combined, I put myself in three different double positions where I was going to make at least 1,500 to a few grand, and I lost all three positions. All three positions, my horse ran second, and the chalk caught me on all three positions. So I was not happy with the way racing turned out yesterday. It ended up being a little bit worse day if I would have just stopped. Not a super bad day, but I really thought I had something at Turfway. I even started to record it. I even recorded it because, like I said, I told Parsons, because I was playing on Skype with Parsons, and I was like, you know what? If I have uh, a huge hit here, which I was lining up for, I said I didn't want it not to be on tape. Oh my God! But hopefully today, feel good about today, and hopefully we'll see more prices, especially at Gulfstream Park. And let me get all my stuff together. Let me pop you guys out. Hey, what's up, Coach? Shit, I don't even want the good luck today. I just want to see them run 10 to 1s and higher every race today. I want the stiffing gods to give us a really exciting card. I'll rely on what I do and my theories. I just want to see prices all over the board today. That's all I want to see. Hey, what's up, Disco? What's up, Steve? Let's see what. Oh, I got to get Twin Spires up. God, I feel so off. All right, where are we at? Let's see. Disco is saying that fairgrounds in Oklahoma Park looks terrible today. I was looking at the results of Oaklawn Park last night. I didn't chart anything. In fact, I didn't chart any of the tracks yesterday or last night or this morning like I usually do. Dog woke me up early and I had a hard time waking up today. And pulled my back again yesterday. Fucking getting up. I don't know how you pull your back getting up from a laying down position, but I did. But I looked at Oaklawn's result yesterday. I'm kind of like what I'm seeing, at least post positions and everything. It seems to be pretty consistent whenever I check it. But what I do at the beginning of a new meet, they got too many horses shipping in from a few too many tracks that I don't have. So I won't be interested probably for another couple weeks to really be looking at Oaklawn. I hope to be able to look at Oaklawn and bring in Oaklawn, but so far they got too many. Whenever a track starts, I think they're going into the third week. It's kind of hard unless you're familiar with the track. Figuring out these shippers. I usually like to wait for every new meet for the horses to get, a run or two over the track before I start. And Oaklawn's not a track that in fact, Oaklawn last year was the first year I ever beat Oaklawn. But I will say that Oaklawn got an asterisk last year because I only played 30 races. I think I played less than 30 races last year. I took a profit for the meet, but 30 races is barely playing it. And I admit that every year before last year, I used to gear up a little, well, sometimes more than others, but I used to attempt to play Oaklawn because Oaklawn has all dirt racing, and I love dirt racing over turf. But usually I give up within the first month of me playing. So even though last year I only played 30 races, it was the first year that I technically beat Oaklawn. I was hoping Fairgrounds would look okay today. Let's see, we got Tampa Bay, and like I said, Tampa Bay dirt sprints. I'm supposed to be crushing Tampa Bay, but I've never had a winning season based on the dirt at Tampa Bay. It's always because, well, actually, I can't say it's always. Last year was the first year I beat Tampa Bay for the meet, and it was because of the turf routes. And that's why I'm up so good at Tampa Bay right now, just because of the turf routes. So we'll look at the dirt races. I feel like I should be killing them, but for some reason, I love losing money at Tampa Bay. I don't know why. It's supposed to be speed and stalkers, edge to the stalkers. That's usually speed and stalkers is what we're supposed to do good on. Hey, what's up, Garth? So let's see. We got 6 furlongs claiming 25,000 on the dirt. This one ran on a bad rail last race. Gave him an asterisk for that. It was also an early pressing day. He was too far back. It said he was bumped early, but I already gave him an excuse. He was slow that day. Taking a little bit of drop from that race, but he's trying to find his class because 2 races ago, he just won at 16,000. Or maiden claiming 16,000. So this horse is just trying to find his level. The race that he won, he came off the pace about three and a half lengths. He was just the slowest winner of the day. And 3 races ago, the rail was bad. He popped a little bit of speed and kind of just chased one of the slower paces of the day. He probably looks like a stalker to me for the most part, but not too excited. The 2-horse, fastest winner of the day last time he ran, popped that first asking, stepping up from maiden claiming 25. I mean, this is the next logical step. 9 to 5, 2 to 1. I'm definitely not that interested in that stuff. The 3 horse, bad rail last time he ran. God, my nose itch. Bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 4 hole. I didn't give him an asterisk. Some people might want to say he had a bad rail, and the comment said he's pressed on the wet rail. So I could see some people giving him an asterisk. I usually just go by post position. He was fast for the first call, average slow. I don't think that's a bad race. He won with, or I'm sorry, won. What the fuck is that? Keep popping up for? I'm not touching anything. He got beat by someone in this race. I'm trying to figure out that abbreviation. It looks like he ran with the 5 horse before, and the 5 horse got the best of him. Not by much. 2 races ago, he came out fast, average, kind of fell apart badly, but that was too high right there. 70 optional claiming 75,000. I think you could forgive that race because that was probably too aggressive of a step up. Who am I looking at? The 3 horse? I got to get my head together. 3 races ago, he broke his maiden, big chalk, 25,000, came out fast and was able to relax. Nothing I love, nothing I hate. He's 8 to 1. Full horse, average, and then he was kind of the slowest winner of the day. The first race out, he ran against the bias, so he won right away after. Just lightly raced. I mean, I'm not grabbing a really big let's see, the 5 was the horse that ran with the 3. He's came off the pace in both races. The first race he ran, he won. And I thought that he ran against the bias and still won. And he improved his speed figure by 10 points a second out. And I think he ran against the bias that day too. And ran pretty decent. He definitely should be respected. What is he at? 6 to 5. Yeah, no. Just not interested in that, right? And then who we got? The 6-horse shipping from Gulfstream Park, taking a little bit of drop. Looks like he has speed. I didn't go back to handicap June and of May and last year. And last race was a 1-race sample. Do I like anything here? Let's see. Connor is saying Tampa had a big bias flip on Wednesday. Speed was dead. I did Wednesdays. The only race I played was on the turf Wednesday. I honestly don't remember what they were doing. I want to look that up. Right now, I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I know I got so much shit open, but I don't have what I need. There it is. Let me see. Tampa Bay on the turf, or I'm sorry, on the dirt. Yeah, it was stalker closers. 3 horses stalked. One horse closed from 8 lengths off the lead. And then another horse, we'll just call him a close because he was 4.7 lengths off. That's pretty close to my definition of a close. Middle to inside of the track was dominant, winning all the races. Post 1 through 3 and 4 through 5 won all the races. That's kind of, wait a minute, that kind of, I don't know if that's a big bias shift, because doesn't on the bias report, I want to say that it's a stalker speed running style with an edge going to the stalkers, I think is what I've been, let me look it up, because I don't play the dirt races. Let's see, there's a slight edge to the inside, 40%. Yeah, they're wiring 37%. And they're stalking 49%. They're only closing 14. So I don't know if that's a big shift unless you've been noticing a lot of speed a couple days before that. I guess the only thing that's odd is they pretty much had 2 closers win on the same day. Out of 5 horses. I'm kind of avoiding the dirt at Tampa, though. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Yeah, but Connor, you are right. Off the pace, definitely killed it on Tampa. They stalked and they closed too. Speed did not win a single race. It looks like Connor's taking notes too about what the track's doing on certain days. Connor, did you play Tampa all day Wednesday, or did you just look up the charts? That turf race set up my pretty much my next couple of weeks. I crushed that 49-1 that ran second on the turf. Parson had the 3-8 exacta. I just had a nice win place ticket. I regret not playing the exacta, but I didn't want to fuck up that horse. Let's see, where you going? How much time does it take to prepare? For me to do all my notes, it usually takes Monday and Tuesday. I usually do all my notes, record keeping on Monday and Tuesday. But Parson who grabs my data for me, he's been sending me during the day in the morning. So usually I could get that done an hour in the morning. So before, when I used to just do it on Monday and Tuesday, it took probably 5 to 6 hours each day. Just doing my notes and stuff. When I mark up my stuff, when I handicap by myself, I don't pre-mark my form. I'm able to look up what I need to for myself. It's only the prep for the show. For me to mark up a program takes about 45 to an hour, depending on how many shippers are coming in. So when a track has a lot of shippers, it's a pain in the ass because I got to open up every one of my my profile that I got to look up. It's easier. So it's mostly because of the show and my notes. Yeah, I mean, I know some people want to say how bad we are and stuff, but I figure a lot of people just don't understand what we're doing. And a lot, to get little edges in this game, it does take a lot of extra work that other people aren't willing to do. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? That's part of the reason why I don't do more shows. Just for me to prepare today, that's pretty close to 3 hours of me just marking up these forms. Not any more shows without a sponsor. Sponsors change everything. Hey, what's up, Cass? Man, I feel like playing today. I put myself in so many good spots yesterday. It was disgusting. Couldn't close out a double. Joshua, you can do it for me if I do more shows. You'll do all my data keeping and everything. Hey, what's up, John? Oh, thanks a lot, John. You really enjoyed yesterday's show. Yeah, yesterday. You know what? Yesterday, I for a day that was kind of chalky, and some of these chalky days, I can just lose complete interest and it disinterest, and it's like pulling teeth trying to stay on here. Yesterday, it was interesting enough handicapping, and I was having a good time all the way through it. I wish that last race would have worked out and it stayed the inside of the track. I'm not so sure what I think of that turf route track yesterday. Uh, there was two horses on the outside that won. We kind of thought there was a lot of turf races yesterday, and I kind of explained away that first winner, nothing in the race. And then it was all inside for the next few races. We were thinking that it was inside. We got alive to what we wanted to get alive to. And boom, it just came all outside, put the egg on my face. And it didn't work out well. I'm really not sure what I thought of that track yesterday. Sometimes it's just fair. Sometimes it's just fair, and that's the danger of sometimes when you're as caught up as I am in these biases. Sometimes it's just fair. Fair. Sometimes you just get the luck of coincidence, and sometimes I'm able to cash and get out, and it might be more of a coincidence than an actual buyer, but it's still the thing that's responsible for huge hits for me. Whether you believe in them or not, I believe in them that way. But two is just got a nice easy lead. The fractions look pretty solid there. 21 and 345. Two wins. I think the two was 9-5 or 2-1. I think that came in 2-3-1. But I don't think there was too much ups. Oh no, the one was actually long, wasn't he? Who was it to? Uh, 9-5 over 9-2. Probably no extra value in that exacta. What that exacta probably pays? I don't know, that maybe anywhere between 8 and 11-1, something like that. What's up, big guy? I'm sorry, the whipped cream's all gone. I gave it all to you. You're a whipped cream junkie over there. There's no more, man. No more. No more. All right, B. Yeah, so the exacta did pay like I don't know, 11.50, 23 bucks for two, 11 11 to 1, something like that. It did come in 1, 2, 3. Let's see. I'm gonna try to keep track of all the tracks today. Usually I just do this for Gulfstream. And I'm hoping that Gulfstream, Tampa Bay, and Fairgrounds are not on top of each other. The last few shows, Tampa Bay and Gulfstream has been exactly on top of each other. I'm hoping they're not today. Two went wire to wire on the inside. Hey, what's up, Bender? Hey, Bender, did you have any other thoughts about that turf yesterday? I'm really not feeling the turf routes right now. I didn't do the chart last night. I thought maybe you might have. I don't know. Hey, Steven, when I say anything about fastest winner of the day, slowest winner of the day, average, I'm getting them all built off of a profile that I make each day. So I look at the forms times, I adjust them for the horses, and then I go back, look up that particular date, that surface, and I will mark it according to what my profile said it was that day. So that's how I end up doing it. Part of the theory that made me come up with that is I tried to do speed figures like a lot of people. I tried to do pace ratings. And to me, all of those things had flaws. They're trying to compare races times from different days. Run ups are different. Uh, uh, the surface plays different. I just noticed that even a single horse going the same distance day after, race after race, the times fluctuated so different. I tried to do the speed figures, make them myself so I understand how they were made. Plus, I tried to use the Beyer and other speed figures. And I just came to a conclusion that you can't compare times on different days. And the way they try to do that is they basically have a class and par time related to the class, and pars or averages. Averages and pars are the same thing. And they tried to make up the difference with variance and stuff. And I just thought there was a weakness. So what I try to do basically, I compare the times on that day. Sometimes when I pull out the big charts, I will compare the times to the class on that day if something really catches my eye. But other than that, it's just an indicator to me if I thought the horse did something special or not. Whenever you look at past stuff, speed figures, or what I do, or anything, it's not really an indicator of what they're going to do the next day or the next race. There nothing is. All it is I'm trying to find little things that make me think that a horse did something special and could possibly do it again. Doesn't mean he will. If we had a better system, handicappers would do a much better job at probably hitting over 20% winners. So that's kind of my theory. Is what I came up with. A lot of what I do is I just fell into the belief that you can't compare times for different days. Hey, what's up, Charles? What's up, Frankie? John, there's no particular reason I use Brisnet. I used to be a form guy until I realized how much I was spending a year on the forms. Going to the track and buying your forms. I think my forms got up to about $10 or $12 at the track. It was ridiculous, and I realized I was spending just pretty close to $2,000 just on forms. Think about it. Sometimes you're forced to buy 2 or 3 forms in a day if they play around with mixing up your AM and PM shit. Sometimes they'll have an AM track in the PM form, and you find yourself buying 2 or 3 forms in a certain day. $2,000, that could be a pretty good bankroll for a small player if he just did it by form. So when I finally stopped going to the track, I was getting Brisnet for free through Twin Spires. You just bet that minimum race. You basically get your forms free for Twin Spires. Once I started using them, I realized there was really no difference. The different forms are what you're paying for is not the factual information. It's not the jockey. It's not the trainer. It's not the breeding. It shouldn't be the running line or the times. The difference between forms, what you're paying for is layout, maybe ease of use if you like one over the other. And then the other thing you're paying for is I'm going to try to say a word, but it's probably going to be butchered. Proprietary information, like right here, these speed figures or these speed figures. That's basically what you're paying for is their speed figures. The running lines should be the same. The time should be the same. So the reason why I use Brisnet now is because I can buy their data packages. So I used to get the forms for free, but they did not convert the running lines. When you go to Brisnet itself, you can download their free software, and I can run the data through their software, and I can get these times already adjusted for me. Before, I used to have to, if you watch my old videos, I would adjust the times by the beat and links, and back then I used to say this was just 22 adjusted. 22 adjusted, and I would give a symbol. I would have to mark it like that. Now I'm just able to mark the triangle. So this saves me an hour not having to hand calculate all of these things. So it would take me like 2 hours to mark up the stuff for the show for one track. So it's worth me paying $1 a track to be able to, adjust my times for me. Yeah, but don't get caught up in what product is the best unless you like their setup or proprietary information. And that's basically their speed figures or pace things, or maybe class ratings, prime number, this kind of stuff. Prime number would be different. Hey, Chuck, what is an adjusted time? So an adjusted time is, if you didn't know, these times right here on a regular program is not necessarily the winner's time. The way they clock races is soon as a horse crosses the beam at each particular call, that time is noted here. So the only time it's the horse's time is if the horse led all the way around, if that makes sense. So you can technically get 4 different horses here. So a lot of newbies, they think that this is the horse's times. This is not the horse's times. This is just the first horse at that point, right? So what you got to do is you got to look at this time and adjust it by how far back the horse was at that point of the race. So there's a simple little formula that's been around forever, is what guys used to do that. So mine are already adjusted, so I don't got to do that. So it sounds like you might be new to the programs and stuff, but that's something that needs to be pointed out to newer players. that these times on a traditional programs that you buy at the track, is not that horse's times. The dog, hey, what's up, the dog? You like Thorograph. You know what? I've never tried Thorographs. Charles, no. That 11 in the last race being bet down is not a sign. It's not a sign of real value. So basically, the morning lines are made by a single person at the track, usually an overworked person because a lot of tracks are suffering. It's just his opinion on what he thinks the public is going to bet. They're wrong all the time. And Gulfstream's guy is wrong a lot. It's a super hard and thankless job. Uh, I know a lot of handicappers think that that's a sign of value, or is that a sign of the no people? To me, as a handicapper, and most of your established handicapper doesn't really care. I like looking at the morning lines because I'm lazy and it's a quick way of me just thinking, because I just assume he's close. But to see a bet down horse, especially a horse that only ran one race, then won the next race, it's very hard to make a morning line on a horse like that. So take it how you will. You might want to think that. I think it's better to make morning lines yourself because it's based on your handicapping. That's how you really find value. Basing odds off of the morning line, to me, is a terrible way of finding a bet down horse or perceived value, because that guy, you don't know how good of a handicapper he is. His job is not even to try to pick winners or value. His job is just guessing what the public's going to bet. That's it. Uh, it's just a start point. From what I understand, morning lines was basically an old day track gimmick, from what I understand in my reading. So from what I understand about what I read, is back in the day there used to be no morning lines. And then the tracks decided to basically put a menu out. It was a form of advertising, and it was a form of getting people to the track, is what I initially read that it was designed for. It was just a kind of an advertisement gimmick kind of deal. I don't know if that's true, but I read that somewhere and it makes sense to me. So the second race at, why am I writing all over the second race? Let's see. I think, okay, I got really distracted. And I got to get on this second race because this is what I'm interested in. The mile turf at Tampa Bay, stalkers and closers have been dominating. Speed is at a real disadvantage there. Hey, Rob, I'll try to come up with an answer there. I don't know if I have a really it, I'll try to do a simple, quick answer there. I'll try to think about it as I handicap. Hey, Kinky, I played Turfway for the first time. I'm still up at Turfway. Uh, I haven't been playing as much in previous years because of all the extra work, and I've just been dying. I did play last night. I was mostly watching until the last four races. I thought I seen something at the track. I believe I did. I believe it was an inside bias yesterday. Uh, I got myself into two huge positions in doubles and missed both of them. And I ran second. I ran second in the, I want to say the sixth race. I had that one, that 3-2 first timer, that 9 horse beat me. He was all out to beat me. He was 8-1. He was definitely second best at one. Uh, I was in a really good position there. Then I hit the 2 in the next race, and I rolled the double back to the 2 in the last race. And 2 was 14-1. Parsons and I was on a monster hit, and the 10 horse beat the 2 by about a length at 14-1. Yeah, Kinky, I haven't been that so I've been interested in Tampa, or I'm sorry, Turfway Park. I just this last year with the surface change, I was trying to ignore it completely. But the track is pretty much running how it always has. So it pulled me back in. I had a few big scores, but it's mostly just. So this is the first time I got a dog. I got a puppy, dude. I got to do family time, and it's a little bit harder. My wife doesn't mind, but it's a little bit harder, and I've been exhausted with all the extra stuff. So I haven't been playing Turfway like I usually do, but I'm already up very good there already. Not as much as previous years, but I'm still looking. So we got a mile claiming. The odds board don't look crazy good here. And speaking of Turfway, we got a Turfway Park horse in this horse. I'm going to look him up real quick. I could have practically guessed that was going to be a stalker closer day, because that's pretty much what it's been at Turfway. Stalker closer day for the route races anyways. And the other thing about Turfway this year is I haven't been liking the sprint races at all. It's all, everything that I've been liking at Turfway has been on the route. So that gives you less plays too there than usual. Usually I like the sprint races there. Let's see, last time he won, it was a stalking closing day. He matched strides with the fastest winner, average. The outside also been pretty good there, even though the inside is doing quite a bit better than it has in the past. It's technically kind of evening out at Turfway. But for the route race, it is that stalker closer move. 2 races ago, this horse showed speed at Woodbine. 3 races ago, I'm guessing he's going to show speed here. He might stalk. I'm hoping he shows speed, because if he shows speed, he probably does not have the chance, as long as this turf surface is running the same way. This 2 horse, bad rail last time he ran. Average. Been getting in position. Only the last 2 races. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. Wow, early pressing day. Okay, I'll trust it. I gave him an asterisk that day, and he won while running against what I thought the bias was that day. Came back, stepped up in class, was average, got in position. So I do like his last two races. 2-1, I'm not crazy about. The 3-horse stalking closing day, stepping up, trying to find winners for the first time today. Average while coming 4 lengths off the lead. Two races ago, stalking closing day. He was slow. Remember, my slows aren't as important as me for a closer. It's more looking for position. He only got in position once and he won the race. Oh, that was disgusting. He fits. I'm not crazy. Well, I'm not crazy about him at 7-2. The 4-horse inside stalking closing day. Last time he ran, he was a stalker, went too fast too early, had no shot there. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail. This horse is a little interesting. I don't know. The problem with him is sometimes he's on the lead. Sometimes he's coming from behind. I like him if he rates. I love him if he rates. Can't trust him though. He's 10-1. He's the only pro. Whoa. The 5-horse looks great. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets beat. The 6-horse looks great. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets beat. There's only one horse to me that offers any value, and I'm on the fence, and that's the 4. If he goes to the lead, I don't like him. Is he worth a play? I think this race, the 1. See, this is my belief so strong in the bias is the 6 and the 5 are my best marked horses, and I love speed. But because of the way the track's playing, I can't get there. And this 5-horse really tried it at a high level, much higher than anything else. God, if the 5, man, 5 is a nice price too. I think the 2 fits. I'm not crazy about the price. 5 and 6, I will admit, are or 4 and 6, 4 and 5. I'm sorry, are tempting at that price though. I think I'm going to let this race go. 13-1, huh? You know what? I'm going to bet this race. Those on the 4 and the 6, those odds are just. They're actually too good. I'm going to do a win bet on the 4 and the 6. I talk to myself in this bet. Sometimes, did I keep saying the 4 and 6? 4 and 5 is the Dutch bet. You know what? I'm doing exacta also. Let's get started. These are already better prices than I've seen all day today. I'm going to go 4-5, first and second, with the 4-5, 2 and 3. So 4 and 5 on top of the 4-5, 2 and 3. And then 4-5, 2 and 3 on top of the 4-5. And I'm doing this all in my lower bet category. But anyways, who asked that question? Hey, John, do I ever shade of jockey? No, because I don't even look to see which jockey is on my horse. I do not play the jockey game. I don't play the jockey game at all. The dog, when it's inside, outside, what I believe it's different at each track. Uh, at Gulfstream, I believe it's on the backstretch. That's the track that I watch most closely. Uh, I've seen biases where it's been a speed bias when it's really at the gate and probably the first 70 yards was where races were being won. I seen biases where it just seemed to be down the stretch. I've seen them all over the place. You usually, if you got a mile scrum or a mile circle, you don't get it perfectly even all over the track. Let's see. I wanted to talk about the Dutch betting. So Rob, I usually like to bet two horses. Uh, I'm such a value hunter, and I'm more likely to have 10 to 1s on over when they win than I am on any particular favorite. I do kind of address the game where I need to be close, not necessarily perfectly right. I kind of play the game like hand grenades. I just want to be close and put myself in good positions. So I normally Dutch, but part of the reason is sometimes I'll bet my third and fourth choice as long as I find the value there. So when you look at the prices that I'm generally playing, it's worth. Okay, so it's going to be 3, but I need the help to get second. And I don't think this 5 is going to get second. I need the 5 or the 4 to get second. They definitely came off the pace like we thought they would, but I'm not going to hit anything. Uh, so I find it easy for me to do a lot of Dutching because of because of the payoffs I demand. So I think Dutching, depending on your play style, if you're more of a conservative player and all your winners fit in that, let's just say your winners fit more between, let's just say 2 to 1 and 4 to 1, it gets a lot harder to play that Dutching game. If you bet 3 to 1s, if one of them win, one of them's going to lose. If you bet them the same amount, you just end up with an even money profit. It's a harder game to play when you're Dutching at 10 to 1s and 15 to 1s, 8 to 1s. It's easier, and you set yourself up. Yeah, you're going to have a worse losing streak, but to me, it makes more sense based on that. If that makes sense, uh, I like having more outs. There was a time when I used to play that $200 win game and try to bet one horse at a time in a race. I came to the point that I was just more successful putting that same $200 or, possibly more in exactas and doubles and being able to fan out and have more outs. And the hits also got to be a lot bigger. So mostly it just depends on your opinion of the race. All your bets should be based on how bad you think the favorite is. You don't want to be in too many races where the favorite continually beats you, and you're trying to beat him. That's bad. But Dutching. If you bet 3 horses in a Dutch, you probably need at least one of them to be 15-1 or higher. It's very hard to Dutch 3 horses at 6-1. If they're all 6-1, you're killing yourself. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? But I also sense the other thing I think about my win bets and everything. My whole focus is the end of the year. So since I started playing online, one of the nice things about playing online, right? It's very hard to lie to yourself anymore. You can get your yearly reports, you can get your monthly report, you can get your daily report. It's very hard to lie to yourself anymore, right? When you used to keep track of it on paper, sometimes you'll accidentally leave that one bet off. You might forget to write a couple play bets down in your total, and they can make the difference in your day. So what I learned when I started playing online, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, at the end of the year, my win bets are only plus or minus 5% on average. I expect to either win about 5% ROI on my win bets or lose 5% ROI. It's not really, it's never much more than 5% winning, and it's never much more than. So to me, my win bets are almost like stopgap measures. They make a difference in the day, but at the end of the year, they're really like not anything. Now I do. Now that could be because I focus most of my plays in the doubles and the exactas. Those are my big money makers. Those are the tickets that make the difference in the year. So when I do put less money towards the win bet, but I almost use the win bets almost defensively. That's every once in a while. There'll be a big long shot that can make my year, like that 50-1 that I ended up making 15,000 in that race just because of him winning. But that's kind of out of the norm. That was a prime bet. That wasn't a prime bet. That was a maximum bet that I made on him. So if I would have minused him that year, my win bets would have, fell in that, plus or minus 5% category. So I tend to focus most of my energies in the grenade-like tick. Well, I don't think they're grenades, but some people might say they're more grenades. Hey, Bender, that's one of the things that I wanted to make an improvement on. A lot of my 20 to ones and stuff, unless I have them bet in the double or anything, at the end of the year, they don't end up to being much. You know what I'm saying? They don't end up to being that big, for the most part. Uh, I have felt when I reviewed a lot of stuff last year and was thinking about my play, and I did it again on that 45 to 1 shot. I just did the big win in place bet. Now I did do a nice win in place bet, very nice win in place bet. I would have been. He paid $54 to place. That exacta that was extremely hittable. Paid $300 and I want to say $30 for the exacta for $1. I would have been 10 times better hitting the exacta. It was the fear of me not wanting to mess it up. Like if he ran first or second, I definitely wanted to get paid. But I have been thinking I do want to improve on that this year. Especially in the exactas. Now the doubles, I tend to still catch the big bombs in the doubles. But in the exactas, a lot of times when I'm just playing the race, I got to remember to not just do the win or place bet, or especially the win bet. I should focus that money in the exacta. Steamboat Willie, it shouldn't be any farther than usual. I should only be about 30 seconds behind, if that. I get a pretty long delay from your guys' chat, I found out, but my video and going to the races and everything should only be about 30, but it's a delay from when I can read your guys' stuff. Yeah, no, Jeff, it's not that way. Flat bets are basically, I expect to be about 5% plus or minus, which is pretty good when you think about it. And you got to think a lot of times a lot of times when you guys see me, it's a lot of play bets that I do win bets on. It falls in my play bet category. So you got to remember that every time I hit a play bet and I'm right, I'm getting underpaid opposed to my real bet. And when I go for a double of heavy or, decent, more than $5, I usually do a win bet, and that win bet would be probably 20 or $40, probably more often $20. I really get underpaid when I just hit a win bet. I really get underpaid. And you got to remember, if you Dutch a bet between a 20 to 1 and a 10 to 1, right? And the 20 to 1 wins, it's great, but because you got to pay for the losing bet, you're getting a little less. But it's a fair trade-off, because let's just say you put 20 to 1 on on a 10 to 1 and a 20. Put it this way. This is another thing when you're talking about Dutching bets, right? When you Dutch at the level that I Dutch, right? Let's just say you got an 8 to 1 and a 10 to 1. Let's not even make it that extreme. Let's just say it's a fairly common situation and you're doing a 2-horse Dutch between an 8 to 1 and a 10 to 1, right? Let's just say the 8 to 1 wins, right? You get 180 back basically for a $40 bet. Not a bad return for a relatively small bet, right? But when you try to Dutch the same way, we're just doing $20 amounts at let's just say a 5 to 2 and a 4 to 1. If the 5 to 2 wins, you get $70. So you spend $40 to get 35 back. Not really that great. All you're doing is kind of making enough money to bet the next race. And we already know that you're not going to win 50% of the bet. So it already puts you behind. I mean, you might be on a particular day, but you won't for a year. And let's just say the 4-1 wins, it doesn't seem that bad, but you spent $40 just to get 100 back. So you're making $60. So when you're doing, just a average little $20 win bet, when you're splitting between two horses at lower odds, you're really not moving the ball at all. It's almost better to sit out those races, in my opinion, but it makes more sense at the higher level because, if the 10 horse or if the 10-1 wins, you get $200 back. Well, you spent $200 to get 200 back, or I'm sorry, you spent $40 to get $200 back. You can almost stop playing at that point. Or you could do that $40 a couple more times. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to, horse racing is not easy. EP Paul, hey, what's up, EP? You like the 4 across the board. What's up, Ryan? And I hate winning place bets at 4-1 and under. I hate place bets at 4-1 and under. I think they're devastating. If you did a $20 winning place bet at under 4-1, I think it's better to just do $4-5 exactas instead, or something like that. I hate winning place bets at short odds. The only time I consider place bets is when we get over 20-1 for the most part. Sorry, Disco. Disco don't want to hear this shit. Disco's a player, man. Disco's like, I've been watching your stream. You say the same shit every other show. Hey, what's up, Case? Let's see. I know I don't have the scratches today. Let's see. Those little 6 horses out. They're chalking the 12. So right away, I'm a little bit interested. What kind of race is this? Oh, this is on the turf. Never mind. We got a maiden claiming 16,000, mile on the turf. I don't know what to think of yesterday. There was quite a few inside horses. Last race just blew up my opinion of the track. Last week, the inside post positions won 63% of the time. I don't know. I want to say inside and go for inside. Honestly, this turf course sometimes can confuse the hell out of me. So let's just handicap it kind of straight up. One horse is a first-time starter. I don't believe in any of the factors that get you on first-time starters. I ignore them. The 2 horse tried a sprint last race. Inside of the track was good. It was early pressing day. Wrong running style, definitely, that he tried to use that race. The problem with him only running one race, I can't even say that that's his running style. He could be a front speed horse, and we just don't know it yet. But very hard for me to bet a horse like this under any circumstance. He does get an asterisk. I'm kind of rooting for any of my asterisks to improve. Same with the, not the same with the 3 horse. 3 horse ran a route race, early pressing day. That looks like a terrible race. I gave him an asterisk. But that running line, is just, I can't get around that running line. The 4 horse ran a 5 furlong race. We know that speed is important there. Had no chance that race. Terrible running line. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Gave him an asterisk that race also. I don't know how that helps him on the turf end today. So So far, all these horses are dropping a bit in class. They're just trying to find something. I'm trying to find something, but I don't see anything so far that I can say that I really believe in. The 5-horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside, but it was also an early pressing day. He was just slow, nowhere near it. 3 races ago, inside speed, could have gave him an asterisk there. Has no speed. I mean, I see no form in any of these horses. 7's another first timer. 8 shipping and parks. I didn't look them up. Dropping in class. Speed figures look pathetic. Yeah, you could probably handicap me and tell that, he's not interested in this race. And that would be right. There's nothing on any horse that I could even do myself. There's nothing here. I will say this. Someone's going to win this race. And it's one of these horses on this paper right now. I will say that. I'm 100% sure someone will win this race. That's as far as I can go with this race. $12-horse showed a little bit of interest. Got in position, finished 4x2 on a speed figure that was pathetic. I hate speed figures, but I got to look at something. Tossed his head at the start, could be an excuse. I'm even trying to figure out why this horse is the favorite. Dropping in class, half the field's dropping in class. Ran 2 races, looks like he has no speed, looks like he wants to be a closer. Shocked that he was 3-1 last race. How bad was that field? And he was still 2 lengths off, earning a 40. I can't get behind that. Jeff, you like that? I'm just going to say that every race, and then I can say that I hit 100% winners. I'm just going to say someone on these pages will win this race, and I'll be able to claim 100% winners. I'll probably be as good as Captain Hindsight. Whenever Captain Hindsight flies in here, I'll be as good as that guy. He's fucking amazing. If you guys don't know, I'm Captain Hindsight. I'm talking about myself. If you guys don't know, it's not someone in the chat. I'm talking about myself on the review. Okay, guys, here's what I want to know. Who gets the lead in this race? We got a bunch of first-time starters and a bunch of horses that's never been within 5 lengths of the lead. Well, except for the Parks horse. Parks was in 7th place by 2. That's the closest horse. Who gets the lead here? If you can't understand who gets the lead, maybe the 11? I don't know. I'd be love to see what you guys say. Oh, I'm sorry. 8 got scratched here. Oh, and 6. Okay, I did get the 6 scratch. Thanks. Hey, Steamboat. Wait a minute. Oh, no. I'm looking at a comment too long ago. Sorry about that. Jeff is guessing it'll be the 2. Or brilliant handicapping, that'll be the two. I don't even know. Anyone else? Anyone else? Joshua says 2 or 4. Nick C is calling out the 4 to 11 might get the lead. Oh my God. I don't know which name to go with. Is that you fuck? Is that how you're supposed to say that name? You fuck Kulskin? You fuck. I don't know, man. I might not even be close to that. Sometimes on the internet you can't tell if those are real names or if they're like jokes. I don't know. If that's your real name, I'm just ignorant on that name. I'm sorry if that's a real name. Charlie is calling the 12 to win. Attila is saying the 11 will be on the front. Well, good luck if you guys took action in this race. And who gets the lead? Did anyone call off the 7? I know there was a couple people that thought the 4 and the 2. The 4 and the 2 is actually pretty close to the pace. No one gets a prize for spotting this leader. Steamboat Willie not touching this one. Looks like EP Phone's taking a little shot. Good luck. Oh, 7 was a first-time starter. Okay. Nick is saying 7 was a first-time starter. Joey Boosie got a 12 with the 110 with an all. Joshua called the 2 and the 4. Joshua would have been right if the first-time starter wasn't in the race with the lead. He went decent, okay fractions. 7-10-1. So I think the 7, someone said that 7 was a first-time starter, which he was. 10 ran a race before, and I think 1 was a first-time starter. I'm just underlining that. Oh, nice piece of paper. Hawk says 7, what the fuck? I mean, we knew that was a weak field. I mean, with no speed in the race, I guess he's as good as anyone. He definitely went wire to wire, and I think he was he in the 7 hole or was the 6 hole? I think the 6 horse was scratched. So the 7 is going to be in the 6 hole. So I'm just going to put the 7 over here. Whoops. 7 over here in the 6 hole. He went wire to wire. Disco is saying that 7 was bred for turf. I know nothing about turf breeding. That was won by a 2% jockey. I got to look at something, man. I got to look at something. Hawk Rivers is saying trainer stats. See, this is a problem with trainer stats, and I don't want to be an ass. So he won 10% first time out with a $2.50 ROI, which sounds pretty nice, but it's only out of 10 races. I mean, I could see that putting someone on him. To me, it just makes sense in saying that. Why are they betting the 12? There's no one with any speed. There's only two first timers, and almost why the fuck not? Almost. But yeah, we know that I know that was a race that I would never take part in. Uh, yeah, see the problem with the like trainer stat, well, really the problem with all stats is all stats you can manipulate however you want to make something look good. You can just park your time stat, your analysis in a very small area, and make your picks or whatever you want to make look very good. Just cut out certain areas, and I don't. But that's the same with every stat. You could say that's the same with my track profile stats. You could say that with anything. Uh, but stats can always be manipulated. I'm saying that as I keep all my stats and I trust my stats. Yeah, no, I get it, Jeff. I get it. So he had 10 horses in that surface. Where is it? Where is it? What did he have? He was winning 10% out of 10 races, so he hit one winner out of 10 races. So it sounded like that one winner was 20 to 1. Right? 20 to 1. Am I saying that right? Are you making so I don't even know how the form does their stuff. Where is he? Wait. I do want to ask a question because you guys might know. Am I in the wrong race? I'm in the wrong race. I want to ask a question because I honestly don't know. So if you guys can help me out. So right here, when it says he's at plus $2.50 ROI, is that for a dollar? Is that for a $2 bet? If it's for a $2 bet, I guess he hit a 40 to 1 or a 20 to 1 in one race. I think that gets you basically $2.50 return. Because you would have bet $20 in the race. If you bet 10 races, you would have bet 20 bucks. So I'm assuming that means that the one winner that he had to pay at least 40 plus. That gets you your, $2 for every $2 you bet, right? Per dollar. Oh, is it per dollar? Okay, it's per dollar is how they do that. Okay. Hawk is saying he was looking at the 20%. Oh, you know what? Hey, Hawk, I'm even sorry. I just wanted to go into a little bit about stats. I'm sorry. I'm using so it's just like the publication differences. I'm just looking at what equine base has. You could be looking. That's right. You could be looking at another publication that has different trainer stats that gives something that looks more attractive. So you're saying that he's a 20% something that you were looking at. I'm gonna say that's the difference in the different publications. So my publication, I don't have anything that he's doing 20% at. So it's using stats different. So that is something to consider. So when we talk about someone's putting out a trainer stat, he could be looking at a different publication than you are. And that makes sense. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, I don't like looking at trainer stats, but I can see people getting put on winners and stuff with them. I think trainer stats were probably better back in the day when a handicapper had to make them himself. I think they probably lost value in the computer age. When everyone can look at the same thing, everyone can run their computer really quick and dig deep. To me, when something becomes so available and it's just cut and dry, as in looking at a trainer's career percentage, everybody can crunch that number pretty quick. So I think the price is probably already built into a lot of that right now. It's the way I kind of look at it. And I got to take off this damn belt. This belt is so freaking sharp. Oh my God, that fucking hurts. Fucking big gut problems. Four, 6, 3. I did not see this race. Five got fourth. Five was making a pretty solid drop there. I bet they hammered this 5 horse. Oh, they didn't hammer him. He was 2-1. Interesting. So 4 won that race. I want to try to keep up on the. I want to say 3 closed here on the turf. I want to try to keep up on this at all the tracks. Did anyone see how this 4 horse won at Tampa? C Money, Drew Estate. Drew Estate is my stogie of choice. It's been the well, if you want to talk about my favorite one, it's Drew Estate Liga Privada by far. It's a $20 stick where I'm at. So it's a little bit pricey for a daily smoke. So I like the Drew Estate Undercrowns with the blue label. It's between that and it's between the El Jefe from I think it's La Cuba. What is it from? La Roma de Cuba. I like the El Jefes from them. And then I got on a kick where I really like the Fat Bottom Betty. a super sweet cigar that I just started smoking a lot since Christmas. I got it as a gift. I might have burned myself out on those because I've been smoking those every show for since Christmas. Let's see how this 4-horse won. It looks like he's going to rate. Rate from the inside. 5-horse did get the lead. I would have probably liked the 5-horse here. 2-1, I would not have. I probably wouldn't have did anything unless I liked something really long for second. But I think it's pretty safe to say that the 4 is going to end up stalking this race. Who doesn't like a fat bottom Betty? Man, those cigars are so sweet. They're like smoking a cake. Yeah, 4's definitely going to rate there. Let's get over to Gulfstream. I hope I can do all of these tracks, but at the same time, I do want to slow it down. I do want to find that race that I could really play here. That's how you like your weed, like your women, nice and sweet. uh, hey, Hawk, dude, Hawk, I hope I didn't come across bad to you, man. I'm just talking with you too. I like getting in handicapping discussions, man. I don't want to sound like an ass either. In fact, guys, I appreciate all the questions. I like talking about everything. I'll tell you exactly what I like at everything. I honestly don't want to come across as an ass here. Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't want to make anyone feel like that, and I don't want to make anyone feel like that in a chat room. No, I'm just talking about it. Dude, we've had the whole time that we've been doing this, we've had a pretty good show. I know a lot of times when we talk in chat, it's really hard to like you know differentiate what's a joke, what's a shot at somebody. You know what I'm saying. Sometimes it's just hard to uh, distinguish tone. My wife got the worst tone, and even when she's not mad, I think she's ripping on me. Uh, so I'm sensitive to that shit. I'm sensitive to being disrespected too. But I don't want anyone to feel that, to feel that way, or our chat room to get toxic like that. I think we got a pretty good thing. I don't even feel like I've ever had to even monitor anybody other than one person at any time. This is second race at Gulfstream. So this is going to be our first dirt sprint today. 6 furlongs. I was pretty happy with the way the track ran yesterday on the dirt. Actually, really happy. I really thought it was inside. Got ourselves in a nice position. Cashed a saver on that exacta where the 5 beat us. Cashed a saver on the exacta. But I was pretty happy thinking that it was inside of the track and that the track looked fine on the inside. Uh, but I was pretty spready yesterday. Uh, I'm going to have to get these scratches as we go because I jumped on quick. The one horse, bad rail last time he ran. Bad rail last time he ran, early pressing day. I don't like that asterisk. I don't believe in that asterisk. He was in the 5 hole. It was an early pressing day. I don't mind the race. I like the race with or without the asterisk. I just don't think he deserves the extra asterisk there. So I want to be clear about that. I definitely want to look up that October 17th race. Whoops, that's New York. That's New York. I don't want New York. Gulfstream. Oh, that was early pressing day. So he was average first time out. Well, average, and I don't have the finish because it was a 5 furlong race. Uh, Look, just looking at his 2 running lines, I have no problem with his first 2 races. Uh, Let me put that right there so you guys know that that's not an asterisk, and I remember. This horse, to me, has done nothing wrong. Uh, he's ran 2 good races, hit the board both times. He just wasn't good enough to win either race so far. Uh, he burned a little bit of money last race, but ran the same speed figure. Basically, I don't really think this horse has did anything wrong in his short career. I could say the same thing about the 2 horse bad rail last time he ran. Why did I give both of these horses asterisks? I don't believe in that asterisk either. That's off the same day. Bad rail, he was off the rail. Huh. I don't look that like that asterisk either. I gotta look this up. This is confusing me. I make mistakes, but bad rail. No, the marks are right. I just don't know why I gave him an asterisk. So he ran with the 1 horse before. There's not much separating them two. All honesty, to see that big of a price difference. I mean, I probably like the one a little bit better, but there's not much difference between those 2 horses. They were both in contention at the top of the stretch. I can see them reversing this. The 3 horse went fast for the first call last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second race. Slow at the finish. Taking a bit of a class drop. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was on the outside. Average at a higher level. Yeah, I can see why they're betting him. 4 horses, first timer. I got nothing there. 5 horse, slow start, has a little excuse there. I don't make notes of that. I don't rewatch replays the night before or anything. I don't remember that start. Someone might benefit from looking at that start and knowing how bad it was, but I can't right now. 6 horses coming from Tampa Bay. 2 races ago at Churchill, inside the track was good. He was stuck on the 12 hole. Slow. Dropping in class, coming from the 6 hole. I honestly don't see much separation between any of these horses. I'm going to do one of my morning lines here. I just want to play. What we got? We got 7 horses in. So every horse deserves about a 17%. I'm going to stick him at 9-1. That's just what I do for first timers. Then I start trying to assign horses with horses I hate. I don't hate the 7. I just know that it gets harder to win from there more times than not. I'm going to stick them at about 9-1. My whoops. That leaves everyone else at about 23%. Can I break it down any more? I honestly don't think there's much difference between the 1, 2, 3. They kind of looks like the same horse. Maybe 3 deserves a little bit extra credit. Who else do I not have odds for? I would not take him at about 9-1 also. Let's see what I got. 120 minus about 35 equal 85 divided by 3 contenders. That gives everyone else about a 28%. So about 5-2. Whoops. Let me just do it this way. Sometimes it's easier just to do this way. I got him at about 5-2. Him at about 5-2. And him at about 5-2. That's about as far as I will break that I could break down a morning line here. Sometimes I can do it a lot. Sometimes I can just do it like this. So to me, the 1 is at about fair value. The 3 is a little bit over bet, and the 2 horse is the only horse that offers any real value to me, and could be a win play at 9-1. And basically what I'm saying is I think that the 1, 2, or 3 should win this race 84% of the time. So if I was doing a multi-wager bet, I would separate my tickets. I would use the 1, 2, 3 and think in my head that I had about a 84% to get through this leg. Back in the day, I would not play a gorilla ticket. I would probably play something like the 2 on a bigger ticket because he's the extreme value. Play the 1 on the middle ticket and the 3 on the least amount ticket. You don't want to have any multi-wager pick 5s or something that you bet a fortune and get $100 back, or you bet $200 and get $400 back. But I guess I'm not going to bet this race. For some reason, I was fucking around too much and wasn't. So the only thing I can do is win bet on the 2, play the 2 first and second with the 1 and the 3. I don't think this race would be worth a 3-horse box because it came in 3-1. I don't think there's any value in that race. But that's kind of how I think sometimes. Bill Robinson likes the 1 here. Nick C likes the 7 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4. You fuck, I hope I'm saying that right, is a 1, 3, 2. Mac and Company likes the 5 to win. And a 1, 2, 3, first and second with the 5. Good luck, guys. Hawk is taking a shot with the 6 here. So a lot of you guys want action in this race. Nick C is win on the 7 with the 7 first and second. What's up, In? In's in the house. I like that entry, In. That's an announcement right there. Connor is taking a 2. Oh, so a lot of you guys are taking action here. And like Mac and Company said, I think you got this race pretty surrounded here. I'll be right back. I'm going to change my pants. These are falling off every time I stand up. So they ended up coming 372. $372, huh? Man, I had to put on the elastic sweats. Get comfortable, man. That belt killing me. Charlie hit that. Charlie hit that. Looks like Charlie hit the super also. Yeah, nice call, Charlie. Who else? I know someone was king the 7 first and second. I'm pretty sure he hit that exact. Who was that? Nick C. Nick C. Liked the 7. Oh, Charlie, you bet European or Hong Kong racing or someplace else, huh? Oh, Australia racing. You're from Sydney. Nice. Oh my God, what can I call you? Is that Rakesh? So, guys, sorry if I'm butchering your name. It's just my ignorance. Where do you buy the Tampa form? Uh, you could go. You could probably go to Brisnet. Ronnie, no, I said I was going to try to play more pick threes. Actually, the last time I played with Bender on the phone, I spent so long putting together a winning pick three, and I wanted to play multiple pick threes, weighing my opinion in different ways. We ended up just getting the one ticket in. I would have cashed it three different ways on three different tickets for a nice hit. Uh, it was the start of a disastrous day. I want to say it paid $97 for 50 cents, and I would have had it for $3 if I got all my bets in. It was a time crunch because I don't come in and already have an opinion of what I do, and I do so many adjustments. It was a mistake that day. And why it was a big mistake is I wanted to also play the winner at 4-1, and the double was really juicy. I want to say the double paid about 30 some to 1. And if I would have just played the win ticket and the double, I would have got more than even if I would have hit that pick three for $3. Uh, a lot of the multi-wager bets is just my style. I mark up the form the night before or the morning of, but I don't look at anything. I don't believe in trying to find winners like a lot of handicappers do. I'm more about making adjustments during the day, and to me, that's what leads to my stuff. Every once in a while, I'll spot a horse that just catches my eye, and but for the most part, I'm making these decisions. Like I'm looking at the form for the first time with you guys. And that's how I play every day. Yeah, I know, Ronnie. It's just the daily double plus one. It's not even that far in advance. Look, I used to play pick fours and pick fives, and I used to be that guy that used to like a lot of handicappers. If you play the pick five, everyone walks around the track saying I'm the greatest handicapper. I'm always four of fives. And then if you're a pick four player, they always say I'm the greatest handicapper. All I do is hit 3 out of 4s. For the longest time, I fell into that category. Uh, and I just realized that to hit a pick five, you have to hit three doubles. I think it's three or four doubles, if I'm right. And a lot of times the money investment is all up front. Sometimes you look at these, if you guys follow Twitter, sometimes you look at these Twitter tickets and they're $500-$600. I've seen Twitter tickets for $500, and they post them because they won, and they ended up getting $2,000 back on a $500 ticket. They actually getting 4-1, and then what I do is I usually look at the combination that they went the lowest in and look at that double, and 90% of the time, if they would have just put that $500 in that double, they would have won way more than what their pick five would have paid. It's the funniest thing to look at. I remember talking about a show where one guy basically had a single, all. I want to say it was a $500 punch. I want to say he hit the double because his two singles won. And he's celebrating because he got $700 back. And I looked up that double. If he would have just put all of that, I think he would have won close to $5,000. And that was assuming that the double cut in half. I even cut the double in half. But sometimes it's funny looking at tickets and saying, "Oh, yeah, it was a nice hit," or a $500 bet getting a $1,500 back on a pick five. But when you think about if that's the only time he does it, I don't think it's a bad bet. But if that's what he does, a lot of these pick five players, they do that almost every day, and a lot of them don't even think that this sequence has no room to grow. Like, you'll see a guy put in a $500 double and it'll end up paying $100. You gotta really think. I'm sorry, not a double, a pick five. You really got to think those tickets through. And because I'm a spur of a moment guy, it didn't fit me. I might have played that for about 2-3 years. Not a really long time, but long enough. And Tampa just looks like it was we're not missing anything at Tampa right now. The 3-horse one. Oh, what's up, Randall Gordon? Yeah, the other thing with when I was playing pick fours and pick fives, I was never super invested in them. I like to keep my tickets between $40 and $60, I guess, when I was playing. I wasn't a big ticket maker. Hey, Charlie, you know what? I respect Winks. I look at horses, so I'm not a big fan. I try not to ever know the horses' names. I was also a boxer in my day. I hate projecting fantasy matchups that we don't run. I hate like taking Mike Tyson against Muhammad Ali. I hate those freaking matchups. Uh, I just say that Winks to me was just a great horse for what she was, but as a true handicapper, she wasn't much of a handicapping horse because she never offered any value and you couldn't beat her and you couldn't bet her. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like so I don't like getting in those matchups, and I don't become fan of super good horses that obviously are the best of their era at the position that they're in, but they're not betting opportunities. I'm a fan of betting opportunities, if that makes more sense. I'm more likely to remember positions and scores than I am to like really be a horse fan. In fact, I have no real horse racing history. Like a lot of new players can spout off horse racing history at a way higher level than I can even. I just look at this game as a money making game. So I don't really have the history. But dude, I'm one of those guys that, hey, we got to hash it out. I don't like comparing matchups that'll never happen. Let's see, fairgrounds. We're getting close to fairgrounds. Let's try to fit a fairgrounds in. Oh, let me sign out. Why aren't you letting me sign out? Uh, why can't I sign out? Am I still on the internet? Fuck no, Charlie, no, never, never, never. I would never do that. First of all, a $10,000 bet on any horse that I like is way out of my threshold. I could, I'd be willing, I'd be a nervous wreck. I know where my limit is. When I get to be about a $400 win bet, I cannot function. So I don't bet that much very often. A $10,000 bet, no. The last bet I made, I made was probably 2 or 3 years ago. It was that video in Discord that I made with that 10 horse at 53 to 1. Those are the type of horses that get my max bet. And that was the last time I did a $400 win in place bet. Wait a minute, was it $400 win in place? No, I want to say it was a $200 win in place. And I usually don't even do that much. I think it was so I hit that race for 15 grand. So it was a $200 win in place bet, not 400. Lewis, you're pretty close. You're pretty close there. I'm able to do a lot more. You're pretty close. I'll tell you where I'm at. When I lose $600 a day, I am completely uncomfortable. When I lose $600 a day, extremely uncomfortable. That's where I start to feel uncomfortable. I do have a few minus grand a day in a year when I just think the bias is right and I think I'm handicapping good and things just go terrible. Those days set me off for a little while. My average losing day, whenever I lose less than $200, it's a non-factor to me. $400 is usually where I'm at, where it's just like when I say, okay, I'm down roughly 2 bets. I don't like losing too much on any particular day. Once I get to $400, a lot of times I'll cut down my bet and they'll do that. My average bet is probably between $100 and $200 in doubles and stuff. But like yesterday. Yesterday was not a great day, but I did cash. I think I cashed like just under $800 worth of ticket. That saver bet, that win bet on that 4 at 5 to 1, and then that break even ticket. So even though I had a bad day yesterday, or not that bad of a day, but you know what I'm saying, I still managed to cash enough tickets where it wasn't that bad. So I churn more than that, but $500, $600 is where I start to feel uneasy. I'm sorry, Bender doesn't like all the questions today. I'm trying to handicap, man. Oh my God, wait. Wrong race. I wanted to pull up Fairgrounds. I think we're just going to have to go right to Gulfstream. This is a first race at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, I've been liking inside, and I've been liking speed horses. Speed and stalkers. I think you got to fade closers there. Who gets the lead here? Could one get the lead? He's been running against a couple biases. What does this betting board look like? 5 is 3 to 5. I think 5's a contender, but 3 to 5. I don't think I'll be able to get this in on my account. Fairgrounds, if I can get this in, I think the 1 and 2 is worth a play bet category, whatever your lower end bet is for you. I think I'm going to get that in. I just touched the 1 and the 2 here. It might be on the reckless side of things because honestly, I just glanced. I want to test out the inside, and I want to test out on a couple horses that I think could get the lead. 1 is nowhere near the lead. Five looks like I was hoping to get a jump on the inside. Two's stalking, so I don't think he's dead money yet. But I would have rather if he would have got a jump on these 2 horses. Come on with this 2. Come on, I suffered from terminal seconitis yesterday. 5-2. 1's going to be flying, but he was too far back. I don't even know if this 2 is going to get second. I think that was worth a play. It was a little reckless, but I wanted to get some action. 2 ran good enough for me not to be embarrassed. Man, I had seconitis yesterday, terminal. I don't want to start out like that today. All right, we're going to go to Gulfstream. Hopefully we can find a serious bet. Joshua, my odds are dating Alicia, or I know I'm saying her name wrong. I still like my wife. It's probably in the negatives. I'm sorry, I still like my wife. That's so sappy. You know, come on. I've been to a lot of tournaments. Us handicappers are not the studliest group of guys guys around. I've been to a lot of tournaments, man. Come on. There's not too many handicapping groupies out there. Yeah, she's in the other room, Boulder. She's always listening. You should have did that. Blink twice. All right, let's go. Gulfstream Park. Come on, I need to find something at Gulfstream. Speed and Stalkers, we want to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. This has been one of the strongest biases out there. Usually these races are pretty much our mandatory play. I hate route to sprint, but I hate it even more on the turf. This one's last race was a route race. Inside stalking closing day, wasn't fast enough. 2 races back, he looked like a closer. 3 races back, he was 4 lengths off the lead. He's not really what I'm looking for. 7-2. Wow, I'm surprised he's taking so much action. This 2-horse. This 2-horse's last race, average, Matt Strides with the fastest winner average. Those are legit fractions. 21-1, 43-3. Every time we get sub 44, that's when the horses start to come off the pace if they're going to do it. Oh, I would have liked him to be a little bit closer to the lead that day. 10-1, he's on my radar, but let's see what other speed is in here. The 3 last race, 1 race sample, no help there. 2 races ago, he came out fast. 22-4. Well, was fast that day, but usually that's a bad fraction. The 4 the 4 has really good marks, but he earned them on a route race. The triple hearts are my best move. I love that move, but I hate route to sprint. What are they betting here? Five looks a little interesting. He's fast enough to be close. Six on his best day, he can get the lead here. I don't see any that heart. Whoa. I got to play this race because I don't think the 7 fits. Let's see. Who are the horses I was considering? 6-5. Boy, I want to do a double with these odds. 6-5, 2 and 3 is what I'm considering there. I kind of favoring the 2 and the 3 here. Am I going to have time to look at the next race? God, I fucked around too much today. Is there any scratches next race? That's the first thing I got to know here. Gulfstream. Let's see. I want to go to the 4th race, right? 4th race. Try Me is scratched. Shit. You know what? I got to just bet those win horses. I wanted to do something here. I got to take the value that I see. I got to take the 2 and the 3 here to win. I'm just, God damn it. 2 and 3 to win. Quick, is there a double that I want to play? Fuck, I'm in the wrong race. Shit. I fucked around and talked too much. Let me see. Double. God, man, this is so reckless. I'm going to try to get alive to the 1 and the 3, and that's it. I'm using those 4 horses here to the 1 and the 3. Fuck it, eh? I wish I had time to look here. No, sorry guys. I was going to the race 4. I was going to race 4. Wait a minute. Did I just handicap the wrong race? Fuck. I bet the wrong race completely. Oh, fuck. I was in the 3rd race, not the 4th race. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute, did I bet the right? No, I bet in the right race. I bet this race. I was hoping oh, son of a bitch. Do I got a shot to hit it? I don't have a shot. No, I do have a shot to hit it. No, I don't have the 4. Fuck. 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 I bet the wrong race. I bet the wrong race. And there was no time for me to even try to cancel the tickets. Fuck. No, that's so bad. That is so bad. I would not have liked him because I don't like route to sprint, even though he got good marks. I would have definitely been talking about his class drop and the inside of the track. That was earned at a route race. Oh, fuck me. The 4 horse did look okay. The 1 definitely looked okay. Would have been questioning his class drop and the lack of betting. Would have been questioning this slow day. But this day, I might not. It's so hard to say what the hell you would have done. The 2 horse looks kind of interesting to me. The 4 horse would have definitely been on the radar. I don't think I would have liked the 5 horse. I don't think I would have liked the 6 horse. Would not have played the 7. I think I would have been. It's so hard to say. I think the 1 would have been on my radar, the 2 would have been on my radar, and the 4 would have been on my radar. 5, I didn't. I wouldn't have bet. I wouldn't have bet the 5. Oh, you guys tried to warn me. I seen it. I seen it too late. I seen it too late. So so I was trying to play this race. I was trying to play the fourth race. I was trying to, I still like the 2 and the 3. I still like the 2, the 3, the 5 and the 6 in that leg. That will set me, if that comes in, that will set me off a brick. That would put me on freaking tilt. I might be on tilt right now, actually. I think I definitely would have played that. I don't know if I would have played this one, though. I would have definitely played this. I might have played this for less money. I would have liked the 1, but I would have had questions with the price on him. Because this horse looked like he should have been a favorite to me. This race might have made me think to beat him. What was the 3's odds at? I might have done this. I think I would have did this race. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident I would have done this bet. I might have done this bet. I might have took the 2 longer shots and tried to get alive to 4 horses, but this is would have, could have, should have. I bet the wrong race. And I bet it in the 3rd race. So yes, I lost money. I tried to glance at the ticket maker to see if I was just in the 4th race on there, but I wasn't that lucky. So I bet everything I bet was a loss there. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. This game is too hard to make a mistake like that. It really is too hard to make a mistake like that. Looked like the 6 was possibly going to bail me out, but I couldn't have been that lucky. Wow, I didn't know that the 4 came from dead last. 22 and 2. So now I'm trying to watch the race to actually see the fractions and everything. I'm wondering if this 4 is getting a rail trip. I think they try to put the little chiclets on the rail. You know, where they're at on the track, kind of. You can't say he angled off. I don't know if he angled off on that turn or not. If I would have went for exactas, I don't think there was any possible way that I was going to hit that exacta though. So I know that didn't cost me anything. Oh, that's such a bad bet. So the 2 that I scratched, wait a minute, the 2 that I scratched was in the 5th race. So I even got my scratches wrong. I thought when you guys were telling me that I was in the wrong race, I thought it was when I scrolled ahead to look at the scratches. So I scrolled ahead. So this 2, but I thought I looked at his name. I'm so confused right now. So the 2 happens to be scratched in that race, but the 3 is also scratched. Oh, that's so bad. So fucking bad. So that's Try Me. That's Good Boy. And that's the 7 horses all out of the 5th race. Oh, and the 12 is out. Oh, man. Is this a 12? I got to get these right. That's such a mistake. I can't afford another big mistake like that. So the 2 ends up being scratched in the 4th race, right? The 2 ends up being scratched in the 4th race. Isn't that a bitch that usually I get the scratches done and I don't do the scratches in real time? I might have been able to spot the mistake then. Wait a minute. How did I bet this exact? Wait a minute. How did I bet this double? Wait, how did I bet this double? Wait a minute. This does not make sense. Where's my tickets? Oh, go suck a dick. I wasn't even at the right track. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that race off? Wait a minute. That race isn't off. That race isn't off. Son of a bitch, that race isn't off. I fucking bet Fairgrounds. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Holy fuck. Oh, man. I was wondering how that bet went through. Oh my God, dude. It's still a fucking big mistake. Holy shit. Let's look at Fairgrounds. So I played the 2 and the 3 in the 3rd race. God damn, I'm fucking confused. 2 and 3 in the 3rd race, and I was playing. Well, shit, that ticket didn't have any. That ticket. So 2, 3 is 13 to 1, 20 to 1. 6 is 5 and 6 are 2 to 1. Oh, that ticket might have had a chance. And the 3rd race, I would have been alive to the 2 and the 3. All right, but I canceled everything. Okay, I just want a handicap. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. So I got to get back to Fairgrounds. Holy shit. God, this is tremendous. Oh, my God. Tremendous content. Fucking buffoon. Fucking buffoon. So what do I want to look at? I want to look at Fairground. I need to settle down right now. I need to settle the fuck down. I got too much shit going on. Disco saying I need to let it ride. You know what? I wanted to look at everything. I do have the two chalks here with two long shots. It might not have been the worst ticket. Well, Fairgrounds is where it was at. Let it ride. Oh, Jesus. So it would have been 2, 3, 5, and 6 to the 2 and the 3 next race. This and next race. So Fairgrounds. So this is going to be a mile on the turf. Yeah, not funny, but that's some funny shit. Oh my God. Okay, so it didn't hurt me. It didn't hurt me. Hopefully it didn't hurt you guys, but I know a lot of people were saying that, what do you mean no way I canceled that? I did cancel that. I didn't cancel it when I thought it was at Gulfstream. Oh my God. All right, Fairgrounds. Let me get everything sharp. So we're on the turf here. So I got better. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go. Where is my? There it is. So Fairgrounds on the turf, it does look like the insides. 60%, 67% of the races were won on the inside last week. 45 for the meet. It seems like stalkers and closers are winning. We got a claiming 20,000 race on the turf. Let me see my eyes. Two looks like speed on the inside. So that's the 2 and the 3 horse. 2's a front runner. 3's a dead nuts closer on the inside. Wow, I got nothing here that even makes me I'm gonna sit out. I gotta sit out. Let's get to you guys. I gotta get control of myself right now. Holy fuck. Is Fairgrounds raining right there, or is that just my super blurry vision? That looks like that could be raining at Fairgrounds. Yeah, that's raining at Fairgrounds. Watch this exact, or watch this double come in. Two, three, five, and six here. You know, I noticed yesterday they were running what looks like to be no, extremely slow fractions there. Is my video just going to shit? Is this no? This two's not going to win. It looks like the seven might win this race. Well, if the six can fight, that wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world if the six wins. Six won that race. I think he was like 2-1 though. Yeah, 2-1. Seven was 3-1. All right. I needed to relax. I'm just going to go to. I think we're going to Gulfstream. I'm slowing down definitely right now. So this is the race that I handicapped. So the two was out. So I definitely am still interested in the three horse here. The five is 3-4. Oh man, the betting board is not what I wanted. So I was trying to get alive. So I wrote it down. My contenders here were that's the double that I was handicapping. Wait a minute. No, it was a two and a three. But the two's not in the race. I'm so fucking confused right now. I've got myself so fucking confused. I think the only horse is here worth a bet to me is this two horse right now. Claiming I like the two, the five. No, I think you still got to like this five. Yeah, because this race I was excited about because I thought they were betting the seven. This is on the turf. So the 4 is in. The 4 is just slipping under here. So this horse I scratched late. I didn't realize that. My God, I was so fucking messed up. I'm going to play a double here, and I'm still messed up. I'm going to play to the 1 and the 5 horse here. The 11 looks great, but he's so far off the track. Let me look at these doubles. Gulfstream, Gulfstream. Pools. Probables. Doubles. So 3 to 1 is paying 154. They're betting this 11 next race. That 11 scares the shit out of me. Oh, thanks, Lewis. My first super chat ever. I need LASIK and eye surgery over here. No, they just took away my doubles. So they're going to hammer this 11 next race. This 11's making an insane class drop. Oh. This 11's making an absolutely insane class drop next race. You got to try to beat the 11. I'm backing up here. And are they going to give me my... Those are doubles, okay. So 11's a big favorite next race. That if he gets beat, they'll tell me, oh, wow. Thanks a lot. Damien, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. Does anyone else play on Twin Spires on a Mac and has problems getting their will pay, especially the doubles? Do they come and flash on for you and then disappear right away, and it's really hard and you got to keep toggling back and forth? Does anyone else have that problem? Parsons plays on a Windows PC and never has any problems. Yeah, I just got it. Some of you guys were talking about it. I finally put the commercials in. I hope you guys aren't getting commercials during the show. I'm okay with the first commercial, but I hope you guys don't get commercials in the middle of the show. If you guys get commercials in the middle of the show, let me know and I'll try to get rid of that. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, since the 11 is going to be a super favorite, I can't go for this super strong in the double. I definitely want to play the 3 horse to win. I think the contenders are 3, 5, 6. I looked up the payoffs to the 1 and the 5 next race. I want to try to get alive to the 3, 5, 6 to the inside, and I'm going to bet the 3 to win. But let me make sure these are paying. I'm having 5-1 is paying $33. 6-1 is paying $47. They're paying fine. Oh shit! I gotta even get this in. I'm doing the win bet first because I'm not sure if I'm going to get those doubles in now. Jesus Christ! How? Bet. Come on. Give me the double. Give me the double. To the 1 and 5. I'm going to do those for $10. You know what? I've been smoking those sweet cigars, and now I got a real cigar. I think the real cigar knocked me loopy today. I'm going to blame it on switching back to real tobacco instead of that flavored shit. Anyway, this 3 can get the lead for me. Anyway, this 3 can get the lead. We got to walk. Oh my God. Oh, you're on the phone. Yeah, I'm not going to lose this race, but it's not going to be great.
Oh my God, you just farted.
Then they got the gas.
He just farted poison.
He came in the room and skunked you.
He just wants to go out.
He gave you a butt bomb. The favorite won that race. I was hoping the 3 would be fast enough. I still don't mind the position here. I play these doubles for $10 as long as I'm getting the right payouts. But the 11 is one of those horses making that insane freaking drop. Oh my God, Paul is famous in India from Rakesh. Jay is saying, oh, I wanted to see if any of you guys answered that. Oh, they don't do it on a live stream about the commercial. I'm just scrolling through to see if any of you guys that play on a Mac has problems. That's right. I could do it on my phone. I never have a problem on the phone. Or I could do it on the tablet. I could do it on the tablet. It's I've been complaining about it for months. I think the problem started it. It could just be my computer. I could probably do it on my tablet. Let me see. Let's see, sign in. Continue. I just seen on my tablet that only got 2 minutes to the 6th race at Tampa Bay. I just want to see if that's a turf race. Shit, it is a turf race, isn't it? It is a turf race. I don't know if I'm going to be able to look at this race fast enough. I know I'm looking for stalkers and closers. It's a maiden claiming of 32,000 on the turf. Let's see, no scratches. I got to remember, I got to look at the scratches. Uh, I'm looking for stalkers and closers. But at the same time, I want to make sure there's enough speed in the race to think. So this is a race where who the hell gets the lead? The 5 horse might get the lead there with no pressure. My eyes are just blurry. They're betting the 2, they're betting the 3. Both of them fit running style wise. It looks like someone could get first run here. Five might get the lead here. I think I already said that. But other than that, I just see a bunch of closers in this race. I see a bunch of horses that fit the profile. 6 looks like a horse that can possibly get first run. This is going to be a dangerous race because I'm not sure about the pace. Right now, I only see one horse that might get the lead. Turn this to Tampa Bay. Six looks interesting to me here. Although he never technically been, I don't know. The 2, 3, 4 definitely fits. The one I got no idea of. 2 runs the danger of being too far back. Only ran one race, didn't get in position. I'm hoping there's another turf race today. There. 9 looks a little interesting also. I'm going to let this race go. It's just everyone's a closer. Everyone's fit. It almost feels like I'm trying to throw shit against the wall and see what sticks here. Could 5 get the lead with a slow enough pace here? It's so hard when you don't have an idea of how this race is going to be ran. I really like 6's last race, though. I really like 6's last race. 12-1, that's almost the price to find out. It's almost, I don't love this race, but 12-1 is almost the price where I'll put 20 on him to win, and that's it. Let's see. The other horse that I'm a little interested in is the 9 horse. This is a bet where it's almost like you're playing poker and you're just anteing up, hoping to find something, hoping to see a good flop. It's not that I necessarily love the race. It's kind of just looking at the 6 horse and feeling like he might get the trip. Don't go to the lead. Please don't go to the lead. Congratulations. I did not think this horse would go to the lead. I didn't know who would go to the lead. I kind of thought the 5 would. Six looks headstrong for the lead, too. I don't like this at all. 23 and 4, that's a little bit slower. They usually go 23 and 3 and faster. Disco is calling a golden rail at the aqueduct. I almost guarantee that this is going to come off the back end. Well, I could be wrong. Now my 6-1 a rate when he already was too close. Oh, God. Yeah, we're coming off the back end. Are we? It's just so hard for them to wire right now. I know that, but man, I don't know if the 6 could have done any better by rating. I threw some shit against the wall. All right, I gotta get back to handicapping. Fairgrounds, I want to see if what kind of race is this at Fairgrounds? 2 and the 3. I want to see if this would have came in. Jay, oh, nice call, Jay. Jay thought the 6 might go. I think he's talking about that Tampa bet that I just made. Yeah, I'm not proud of that bet. I just thought, I think it ended up being 17-1. I just thought it was worth you know. I feel so discombobulated right now. I feel like a wreck right now. Oh, we wanted to check. Gulfstream. Let me see if I can see the doubles on this thing. I never have a problem getting my probables. It's always the doubles. Let me see. Or I never have a problem getting my wheel pays. No, the double shows up right away and they stay there. So I'm alive to the at Gulfstream. I'm alive to the 1 and the 5. 29-1 and 49-1. If the 11 wins, that double's going to pay $4.60. That's what I was trying to beat. Definitely not going to do anything to save that. I only got those doubles for $10. So no matter what, I'm going to let that ride. I don't think I'm interested in doubling down and trying to roll a double. Mainly because this I don't get this drop on this 11. It's just insane. It's insane. There's so many spots. How many class drops is that from a maiden claiming 50 on a horse that went fast for the first call? Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Dropping from 50,000 maiden claiming. What is there? There's I want to say there's 35,000, 25,000, 20, and then 12.5. Is that the structure? I'm not sure on the structure there. Do we got time to watch a race at Aqueduct? I want to watch this Aqueduct race because Disco called a golden rail. And he's taking a shot with the 2-horse at about 20-1 right now, I think. Yeah, they do have a 16,000. That's like that's literally like 4 or 5 class level drop. No, I know what I wanted to see. Oh, we're only in the 4th. Wait, we're only in the 5th race. Is that starting the pick 6? Is that the start of the pick 6? Are they setting a trap for pick 6s or pick 5s? What's starting right now at It doesn't say right there, does it? It doesn't say on Twin Spires, does it? Oh, I know how to say it. I know how to tell. It's the start of the pick 6 too. Could they just be putting a broken down 11 in this race? Tricking everyone that there's a free single here? That's what I'm kind of hoping at Gulfstream. Man, your 2-horse came flying, but he was just too far back. I gotta wipe your ass. I want to take some shots at Fairgrounds today. But I want to get an idea of what's going on today, if anything. Let me get the results so far. Fairgrounds I haven't been paying that much attention to today. Oh, they only got one chart up so far. Just the first race. Oh, we actually bet that race. I took the 2 that race. That was a race where the 5-horse at like 3-5 went wire to wire and the 2 got second. That's right. Oh, that exacta. I was wondering if you could have bet that exacta because the 2 was 9-1. No, that exacta paid 8-1. And Fairgrounds is only going into race 3. Let's see, Fairgrounds race 3. 6 furlongs on the dirt. I do like speed, and I prefer the inside, but speed seems to be the most important factor there. This one horse, early pressing day, average slow, kind of flash speed. 2 races ago, bad rail, speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk because on a speed favoring track, every horse goes wire to wire. And then he has a bunch of races where he couldn't quite get the lead ever. It's kind of lightly raced. He did go wire to wire first time he raced at Houston. Is there someone that might show the speed here? The 3-horse just looks like he doesn't fit to me. Who is this? The 4-horse looks like he got enough speed. He's about 3-1. I'm just going to say I don't think the 5-horse fits. I don't really think he fits, but not a complete throw out. Man, it's really throwing me off not having these scratches already done. Boy, this 8-horse looks interesting. So the speed horses are the 8, the 7. The 4, the 2, and the 1. I don't mind this 1. I just think he's overbet in my opinion. Inside stalker closers last time he ran. He had the inside. (23-2), 46-4. Yeah, I don't trust him. I don't trust the 1 to get the lead. So I think 4, 2-1, I'm not interested in him. Boy, the 8-horse to me definitely looks appealing here. Anyone, who did he lose to on December 11th? Him and the 1 bumped heads before. 4x1, 2. I got that was a bad rail speed favoring day. I'm going to do a win and place bet on this 8-horse, and that's it. Fairgrounds. $14-1. Can I do exact? You know what? That's all I'm going to do. I don't think this race is worth that much. And it's raining out there. It's definitely raining. That's right. I said that on the during the turf race. But I feel like I'm really having a hard time keeping up today. And And let me make sure Gulfstream's not too close. Shit, Gulfstream, we got 4 minutes to. Although Gulfstream, I'm not doing anything else because it's either the 8 or nothing. Or it's either the 11's going to win or I might have a shot. 8 did not get the lead here. 7 was one of the horses I was considering getting the lead, but 8 did not get the lead. I went in and did the place bet at 10-1. I thought he was probably going to get to 15-1 and then maybe drift off during the race. Boom, boom, boom. I don't think he can win from there. I don't think he can win from there. Are you interested or not? You need to go around, not behind. Come on, 8. No, 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 nothing there. That was probably aggressive because I know the inside of the track is where you want to be. I might consider betting that horse back. If I look at all the results today and it was all inside of the track, okay. Gulfstream, there's nothing more to say about this race. Five is 20-1 here? Five is 20-1 here, huh? Dude, 20-1, I'm almost tempted to come back and bet the 5 a little bit more. I keep seeing this race on this 6 horse, but he's route to sprint, so I'm not playing that. I'm almost tempted to bet a little bit more on this 5, but dude, I don't get why they're dropping this horse. 20-1 on him, huh? Let's see, if the 11 doesn't run, let's just say the 11 doesn't run. I can see 5 getting the lead. I see 1 or 5 getting the lead. What was that double paying? I'm so tempted to come back and bet this 1 and 5 a little bit more. What was the double paying to the 1 and the 5? I got the double for $10. 29 and 49. I don't think I could play exact. I don't think 11 on top of the 1-5 does anything. Eleven on top of the 1-5. 11-1 is paying 13. 11-5 is paying $37. You know what? I'm going to be a little aggressive here. I'm going to bet the 1 and 5 a little bit more. And then I'm going to take that 11 on top of the 4 and the 5. I'm going to throw that first time starter in there. 11-4 is paying 72-1. 11-5 is paying 37-1. I don't know if this is a smart bet right now. Part of me just thinks this 11 is going to run away from it and anything could get second. And the other part of me just thinks I don't trust the drop on this horse. And if he wasn't in the race, I really like the 11, the 1 or the 5. So I guess I'm going to set myself up for a bigger loss than I might have to take it. So I'm going to bet a little bit more on the 11 and the 5. And then I can't play 11-1 exacta, but I can play 11 exacta. Where is it? 11 on top of the 4 and the 5. All right, I need to get started. I haven't cashed a ticket today. We need to get started here. Is anyone in the chat room doing anything? Hey, what's up, Elliot? In the money, Mike. Dude, I need a break. I really feel like off right now. I feel so off right now. Hey, what's up, Lee? Lee just hit a nice 5-1 winner at the Big A. And did the with the all in the double. Okay, so it looks like you're going to hit the double. Joshua hit a try somewhere, but I'm so messed up I can't even keep track. All right, come on. This is a bet that could be something. Nope, 11 looks healthy to me. $11 looks super healthy to me. They keep doing that at Gulfstream, and it's freaking killing me right now. Wow, he is going to lose to the 8, huh? One and 5 were just too far back. Yeah, I got no run here. They did not fool the public at all. They did not fool the public at all. They're fooling me big time right now. Well, I was so caught up in the drop from the 11 horse that I never really realized that the 8 was making pretty much the same drop. I thought I was going to be shocked. I thought I was going to be shocked that this 8 horse ran so good. He's making the exact same drop. I don't have as flashy marks. That's probably why I didn't pay any attention to him. Let's see, the 1 and the 5 got 3rd and 4th. I thought if the 11 didn't run, it's just a bad race to be in for me. It's just a bad race for me to be in. I didn't even see that when I did the extra bets, and then I came back and hit the 1 and the 5 some more. I don't like that bet. I don't like that bet. I didn't even see the 8 horse. Captain's hindsight can see the 8 horse, but I did not see the 8 horse. I feel like I'm getting my dick kicked in. That's a handicapping job that I am not happy with. I'm not happy with anything I did there. Yeah, I'm not happy with that one. Mainly just because I did not see the 8. I think the 8 horse is in the 6 hole. Wasn't there 2 scratches? All right, I got to get out of this fog right now. 8 was actually in the 5 hole. Okay, so 8 was in the 5 hole. Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy with that race. I got no problem with what happened, but I'm not I'm not happy with my bet or anything. All right, I'm gonna try to shake this off. Tampa Bay and Gulfstream's right on top of each other. I might have to ditch one of these tracks. Should I ditch one of these tracks? Jumping around, I don't feel is helping me today at all. Let's see, maiden claiming 5.5 furlong, 10,000 on the dirt. Speed and stalkers are what I want. Hearing these at a route, so I don't care for him. The 2 horse earned that as a route. This is 5.5 furlongs. Force coming from Gulfstream. Running on that speedy turf. Four to five. I do think he should be the favorite. I do think he should be the favorite. Five horse looks a little appealing. 2 horse looks a little appealing. And so does a 3. I'm gonna sit out this race. I need to calm my head down right now. Whoop. Ooh. Yeah, this 4 is taking a lot of action. I do think the 4 should be the chalk here. I do think he's on the a little bit over bet side, though. Ooh. Where are we at here? Jay, the contenders that I was kind of considering, I was trying to make a case to myself with the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 7 as a throw-in. I would normally be against the 7, but at 30 to 1, I wouldn't leave him off the ticket. If I was playing, I'm not playing. I want to calm down right now. I like the inside of the track at Tampa. I don't know why I struggle on the Tampa dirt so poorly. Right now, I don't even trust myself right now. What did they do? They just scratched someone? I'm not even having a bad day. It just feels like a very bad day. It feels like I haven't been close on a play bet. I really don't like the last bet I made today. And I really got messed up betting the wrong race and getting so confused there. I'm like so thrown off right now. Ronnie's taking a pick at Oaklawn on the 6. Good luck at Oaklawn. Oh, you know what? I'll look at it over here. Is that race ready to go off? Oh, we got a while for your Oaklawn. What has Oaklawn been doing today? Results, Oaklawn. The 6 horse won the first race, paid $46. He was coming from Ellis Park. Okay. And he closed. Yeah, he definitely closed. 3. Yeah, he definitely closed. Second race, it came in 4:11.7. Third race, it came in 3:56, and they're going into the fourth race. Wow, they've been running nice prices today at Oaklawn. Come on, can this 2 keep? I don't know. 2 looks like all his action is all in, and they went fast. Come on with this 7. Come on with this 7. Keep this 7 going. I need to see a bomb, whether I have them or not. I need to see a bomb just to lighten up my spirits. Come on with this 7. This is a nice ticket. This ticket's going to lighten up my spirits right here. And it was all my contenders. I think someone hit that. Unless he keyed the 4. I know someone. Oh, he had one. Oh, it was 1-2 question mark. I thought he had oh shit, I read his comment wrong. Oh no, there it is. Oh, I thought, wait a minute. Was Jay King the 4 on top of the 2-7? Or are you saying the 4th race and you like the 2 and the 7? Stephen Marshall hit that. Boom. Stephen, did you hit just the 3 or did you hit this exacta? Yes, 7 was the best marked horse. He was the best marked horse. I said I thought you should throw him in there at 31-1. I hate route to sprint, but when you get the best marked horse, at 35-1, I thought that you should throw him in there. I said I thought the contenders were the 4, the 3, the 2, and the 7, right? And I said I said a lot of horses, I guess. This is going to be a really nice ticket. I wish I wasn't feeling so discombobulated. Three earned the heart last race. This was the 3's race. Boy, that's going to be a nice exacta. Oh, Steven, you just hit the 3 horse. Still a nice winner there. Still a nice winner. So guys, I'm really like, since I've been playing for so long, I'm like really on a lot of the earlier videos, you guys know me talking about my headspace and stuff. Right now, I feel so discombobulated. I feel if I keep the way I kept going, I just feel like I was putting myself in a bad situation. I just want to cool off a couple races and go back to handicapping. I need to clear my head. Right now, I want to protect that. Wow, I'm shocked this 7 only paid $11 to place. That's wait a minute. That's absolutely Did I read the board wrong? Was it the 7 31-1? I'd be pissed if I bet that 7. He ran second. You beat the 4-5, and you only got $11 to place. That sucks. I would be pissed if I would have played that bet. Those are the odds for next race. How did he pay so poorly? Okay, he paid pretty bad in the place bet, but the double did pay. I'm sorry, not the double. The exacta did pay well. 252 for I would. That's probably a little bit short, but that's a double. Or that's the exacta you want to have. Yeah, okay. 35-1. That $11 seems light there. $11 seems light there. Oh. Hey Ronnie, does it still seem like so I've been thinking on the bias reports. Now you got to remember that I do a lot of bias reports at one time. But I've been thinking that the outside of the track has been having a pretty decent advantage over there in a very small number of races, though. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to Gulfstream. It's going to be on the turf. So we got Gulfstream 6th race, my own 16th. Optional claiming 35,000 on the turf. And let me get the scratches first. In fact, let me quit playing this stupid game. Let's see, why is this so small? Let me go ahead. Let me get this stuff worked out. The 9 and the 11. Nine and 11. I'm just going to go through and get the scratches. Eighth race looks clean. Ninth race, Jackson is out. Oh my God. And 10th race, the last race of the day. The 4 is out. Who is that? Now Jaeger? Something like that. And the 13 is out. So the 12 makes it in. 12 makes it in. $14 makes it in. 15 and 16 are out. All right, that's the scratches there. All right. We're going in the 6th race. Tampa, we got time. Fairgrounds, I'm not going to worry about it. I might actually drop a track right now. Yeah, Ronnie, you're saying that you think it is a little bit outside. All right, here we go. 6th race, optional claiming 35,000 on the turf. The 1 horse, bad rail last time he ran. Stalking closing day. Been getting in position the last 3 of the last 5 races. I'm going to give him an asterisk. He was in the 3 hole and he had the rail before he angled 4 wide. I'm just going to call that an asterisk race. Last night I was thinking a little bit different. 2 races back, stalking closing day. He was a closer. He ran with the track, slow, average. Still got in position. 4 races ago, it was a 5 furlong. Speed inside, asterisk there. Okay. That kind of explains why he wasn't in position. So he just looks like a kind of a stalker, maybe even a stalker to sometimes a closer at a mile. 16. The 2 horse, stalking closing day, match strides with the slowest winner, which he was last race while being a closer. I'm going to try to come back and look up these aqueduct horses. So I'm going to skip right over to the 4 horse. Inside stalking closing day, that's what he was. Inside and is possibly a stalker right there. Kind of hard to tell if he was just planning on stalking or going to the lead. But he had the good inside. 2 races back, stalking closing day. At a bit of a higher level. I don't know. Nothing. These are just blending together for me right now. Five horses scratch, 6 horse. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 6 and the 1 and the 8. Inside stalking closing day, slow average. 2 races again, slow. 3 races ago, I didn't look up, had a little bit of speed. I see no speed you can count on in this race. 7 might have some speed here. And the 8 just looks like a closer, but I want to pull up and look up some of these races a little bit deeper. There's like 3 or 4 New York horses. Definitely want to look up. '71 and 2. Going back to July is a bit on the long side. All right, December 10th. Let's see where the hell we're at this race. He's been sprinting. He's just annoying. Both of those races were 1 race sample. My God, this is annoying. 1 race sample. What was that? 10-17. Inside was good there. He had the 4-hole. Technically, I give that an asterisk. He won. '73. I want to look up the race before that because I think he ran against a bias. He was even 4 wide. 5 wide that race, actually. And then 4 wide. Geared down. What changed? I want to look up that September race. This horse looks like he might have a little bit of talent. That was on the turf. That was a stalking closing day. That's what he was. It's this race, 73. Let's see. Okay. Okay. 7 horses in the race. 8 can stalk or close. Boy, 7's a tricky horse. No run rank there. Stalk, tried to go wire to wire. I want to just put him as a stalker profile. He might go to lead. I don't think there was a lot of speed in this race. Close there. Stalk there. Stalk there. Stalk there. I'm going to lean towards stalker with the 6 horse. He's a 2-1. So the 5 horse is out. Who did I miss? That must be the 4 horse then. Someone's got to go for this lead. Never been on the lead. Closed there, stalked there until he lost interest. No run there. Stalked there. Oh, man. This is tough to find any speed in this race. 3 horse should be the speed. 3 horse should be the speed. Okay, I was getting wondering what kind of race we're going to get here. 2 horse just looks like a dead nuts closer. So 3 borders lines on possibly the only speed this race. So I'm not predicting that fast of a pace. What does a 3 look like? 3's just that annoying horse that I can't rate him on. I don't have this. 1 can get first run if the 3 tires. 4 can get first run. They are loading in the gate, and I'm having a hard time forming an opinion here. 6 is a favorite. Six got enough speed to rate. I don't think he's done anything wrong his last 2 races. It doesn't look like I'm going to play this race. I don't think the pace is going to be fast enough for the 8 or the 2. I don't know. I can't break this race down that far right now. Boy, and the 8's already closer than I would have ever gave him credit for. This looks like this could be a slow pace right here. Three horse gets the lead. Let's see where you guys are at. So far no, Rex. So far no. I got so messed up by mispunching a ticket today that I'm so like feel like I'm off my rocker so far. I'm trying to regrain here. So the 3's already backed up. Haven't played that many races today. Are they still going to be able to close into this pace? I thought the 8 horse was going to be too far back. He did a nice job of staying a little closer. 6 all outside. Well, you know what? 8 has shown that he was able to lay closer to the pace. Seven ran a pretty nice race. What did that come in? I think that came in 8.76. 8, I think 8 kind of rated there. And I'm missing a lot of this stuff. Wasn't that the 5 horse? This is a 6 race, so I put that 8. I'm missing 1 race. Give me some cheap claimers today. I need some cheap claimers. I don't want to mess with these bigger races that I don't want to play. Got a $20,000 claimer. I'm probably going to like that race a bit. Oh, okay. This is not a cheap claimer, but I want to play the dirt sprints. I just want to scan the chart. You know, that back half of the card might not be that bad. Might not be that bad. Oh, Rex, you just came by but didn't have time to, wasn't able to go to Gulfstream, huh? I love going to Gulfstream. Okay, so the turf at Gulfstream, I'm like not that worried about playing, but Tampa Bay, I wish I was giving myself more time. This is race 8, mile 16th on the turf, cheap horses, no scratches. I wasted all that time in a race that I knew I didn't care about. In this race, I love the betting board. Tell me there's some speed in this race. I'm going to have to do this really fast. Wow. There's just too many horses that fits in these races right now. There's just too many horses here that fits. Too many. I want to play these turf races so bad at fairgrounds. I definitely like the 7. If this horse gives me that race and he closes, I definitely like him at 10-1. I do think there's a lot of horses that fit, and I do think there's a danger of this horse coming out the gate fast. And the other danger about him is he hasn't ran since September. There's a lot of horses that fit here, or that fit. Three is at 9-2. Do I want to play this? Boy, I tell you what, this is a really nice race. The chalk is at 7-2. I want to build a ticket here. trying to look ahead for a double. That's probably terrible with me trying to do this with seconds to go. And I'm not even going to be able to look it up. I do want to try to play a double to the 4-horse. I have no idea what the odds are on the 4-horse next race. He might be in danger of going to the lead also. Here I like the 8, the 7. The 8, the 7, the 3. Let me try to get this. Two, 3. Whoop, I got to get doubles, not exacta. 2, 3, 7, 8 to the 4. I'm just going to single. I'm just doing that for $5 because I'm rushing this. Can I get a win bet here? Oh, it's going to be close. Come on. No, win. Why am I clunking? Win. Come on. I won't. Nope. Can't get the win bet down. I was trying to do a win bet to the 2 and the 7 here. I need 23 and 3 on the front end for sure or faster. 23 and 1, good. Wow. Well, I definitely bet some closers because I'm way back there. 3's the horse that could get first run at this. Come on with this 8. Come on, this is really bunching up. I like this right now. I just need to be right about the right closer. 8 looks like he got this lined up. Can the 7 run or no? All right, I just need 8 to go ahead and win this race. Oh, 7's dead last. 7 didn't run that layoff. Come on, 8. Keep going. Don't get caught by this 5. He's shortening strides. He's shortening strides so bad. He looked home. Might have made his move a little too early. I love this track, but right now I'm having a hard time. I'm so right about the running style, and yet at the same time, closers are my hardest thing to handicap. So I got no problem with the way that race finished. I just got a problem with not being able to hit a winner today. I love how the track's playing. I mean, we're calling off the pace every race. We've been right about that for the last 2 days, yet I have not been able to connect. It was too easy on Wednesday, and then all of a sudden I haven't been able to do anything. Oh, I thought that 8 was home. It wouldn't have mattered. All I got was a $5 bet down those 4 horses with the 4 next race. So even if the 8 won, I would have got nothing back unless the 4 wins the next race. This feels brutal today. Am I on a am I on a long delay? Is the delay seems longer than usual? Oh, the track is still closed. I thought they changed that. I thought they opened up the track. Rex had the 5 horse there at for mini boom. Dude, I just feel so off there. Like yeah, someone gives Jeff a winner, please, because I'm not feeling like the guy right now. Someone help Jeff out quick. I mean, come on. This is a time for you, the haters, to jump in and take over the show. This is a time for the guys that's sitting on the sideline that wait all day for me to have a bad day. Then they finally want to say I suck at the last race. It's time for you to show and bail some people out. I mean, be brave. Be brave if you're in here. Come on, I know you 60% handicappers out there. Come and help us out. What? I know. Come and help us out, please. Who was that guy yesterday that took a shot at the very end of the show? Even though I ran second with some nice bombs and was willing to take shots with big shots and put myself in very nice positions yesterday. Didn't even understand what I was doing, and we were just getting beat by the chalk. It's time for you to jump in. You ever heard of Captain Save-A-Hole? I need that Captain Save-A-Hole to come in here and save me. I mean, we struggle sometimes. I feel like today's a struggling day. I can say today feels like a struggling today. Yesterday, I didn't think I deserved the shot yesterday. Today, go ahead and take your shot, but at the same time, give your pick. Not coach, what was it? Soccer dude or something. Yeah, you know what? There has been a lot of chalk at Gulfstream Park. I'm not fully going to blame it on myself. I really got thrown off when I made that missed punch ticket. I don't feel like I recovered from that. And then just me not seeing that 811. I seen the 11, but I didn't see the 8. That's bothering me more than you guys can even know right now. It really is. I don't think those are the worst mistakes ever. Uh, the bad bet is pretty bad, or not the bad bet. I'm more pissed about the not seeing the 8 that beat that 11 horse, but I am definitely trying to slow down everything right now and just recoup myself. Yeah, Greg. Wednesday was glorious at Gulfstream with the prices. And then the last 2 days, I'm gonna have to go back and look at the results today because I honestly don't feel like I've been getting a real chalk problem. But I got to go back and see that. Let's see, fairgrounds. I keep saying speed, and I keep saying speed and stalkers prefer towards the inside. So far, I haven't found anything that I really wanted to bet all that much, other than a few token shots that I took. Let's see, the two horses stepping up. Where are we at here? The one horse, I did not look up Delta Downs. He does fit on a stalker. Uh, I still have not figured out Delta Downs shipping to the fairgrounds. If you guys know play fairgrounds more, I just picked up fairgrounds last year. If you guys can let me know if that's a really big step up and how does these classes correlate, I would kind of appreciate that. Three horse definitely looks like a contender here. The four horse earned those hearts at a route. I don't like route to sprint, so I'm really not getting pinned up on that. Yeah, Bender, I guess I'm hanging on too long. I am slowing down. I'm not betting this, but maybe I should just I'm definitely thinking about just stop flipping to all these tracks. I think I want to look at the next race at Tampa, and I think I want to focus on Gulfstream, and I want to just put fairgrounds away for a little bit. I want to watch the races there. So, Jay, let me get what you're saying. So, you think that a horse shipping from Delta is making a two-level step up? So, if you were looking at a fairgrounds race that was, let's just say 5,000, and they had basically a $6,000 claimer and an $8,000 claimer, you would like the Delta horse shipping from Delta to be coming from an $8,000 race at Delta, and you think he should be making his start at about 5,000. Did I say that? Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay, thank you. So where do you think this allowance non-winners of two lifetime fitted in this race on the one horse? Because the one horse is a horse on question. Right now, I think he ran pretty good. The harder question is, how does these allowance non-winners of two cut into that? Or is that a harder question for you to answer there? Uh, Three was much the best here, and he was a big favorite. That's what really gave me pause. So this state bred, and most of these fairground races, a lot of these are state bred races. How do you think an allowance 36,000 breaks down to a 15,000 straight state bred beating claimer? I guess after the race, it might be easy to say kind of not much. That might be easy to say. I'm not going to hold the one's finish against him because he got the lead and there was a 2-5 in the race. But I definitely want to go over to, I'm going to take Bender's advice and let's just definitely focus on less plays right now. This is a nice, sweet sequence at Gulfstream. I'm going to focus on this because this is where it's hard but mid-claiming. Yeah, and I get it. I do have problems with allowance horses and claiming horses when I'm not super familiar at the circuit. And that's part of the reason why I don't like the mid-level claiming races on up. You know, when you get the stakes races and allowance 1X, it kind of confuses me. I'll be right back real quick. So the best thing to do when you admit that you're feeling off a day or you're struggling during a day or any amount of time, it's really good just to go back to basics. And when I go back to basic, I just pull out my bias reports. I like to read it to myself to feel like I'm doing the right thing and to see how it's lining up with the races a day. So right now, on the turf, sprints, there's kind of no post position advantage, really. It's pretty fair there. They're wiring 52%, they're stalking 40%, and they're closing 8%. All right, so that's just going to affirm in my mind that I want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I'm just going back to basics right now. And last week they wired 63% of the races there. No, last week actually the inside of the track was 63%. I read that wrong. Oh no, I read it right. They wired 64% of the races. I'm cross-eyed. So I'm looking for that same thing that I always look for: speed and stalkers. And the one horse, speed was favorable last race. I gave him an asterisk. When I have his speed favoring track, that means they were just going wire to wire, even though he broke 2 by 1. To me, the track was playing almost like a merry-go-round, and I gave him an asterisk for that race. I think he has the right running style. He does look interesting, but let's just see what kind of other speed is in this race. The 2 horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside. That was a dirt race. I think he ran with the good inside. Oh, he stumbled at the start. That's a throwout race. Let's get in the groove here. 2 races back. So I was going to say that maybe he doesn't like the dirt, but he stumbled. That's the excuse right there. 2 races ago, he was on the turf. So he just beat his maiden. So this would be the next step up, fastest winner of the day there. And this horse has speed. The 3 horse hasn't raced since February. I'm not going back to February to look him up. Looks like he can fit by getting within 3. Long layoff and stuff. I'm not interested in him right now. Let me grab you guys. Let me grab the team to try to help me out. Let's get this. Let's end on a high note here. I feel it right now, guys. I'd like to look up that August 8th race, but let's go by the horses we have. The 5 horse, speed favoring track last time. He was a dead nuts closer. I give him credit for continuing to run, but usually that's not, more times than not, that's not the right running style. I give him credit for a big finish at a big price, but today I still think he's going to be against the track. The 6 horse is a little annoying. I can't rate that last race that he won. It was obviously a good race. He was able to stick within 2 lengths of the lead and was able to win at 9-1. The race before that was a speed favoring track. He got an asterisk there. This horse looks like a stalker. Just broke his maiden, stepping up. I don't see that super speed horse right now. Seven might be. I really question this Gulfstream race where they went 22-1. That's slow on the turf by Gulfstream standards. I don't have an excuse for him not breaking. And then the race before that, he almost went wire to wire. 23-1 and having the lead at the first call at Gulfstream is almost unheard of. I don't know what to think of this race. I want to play against them because of that. The 8 horse can sit within 2. Another New York horse. I'm having problems with these shippers. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. It was an early pressing day, but I don't have much to say. Who's the speed horse here? 10 looks a little bit appealing, even though he's never had the lead. Got an asterisk on a speed favoring day. The 12 is off basically a year layoff. Not interested. Who's the speed here? We want to find this speed. The 8 horse, I don't feel like I can trust the 8 on the lead. But I don't mind the price. He's almost worth the risk. The 7 is the horse that I don't trust. I'm really questioning those 2 running lines. Ryan likes the 7 horse here, along with the 2. I got to look up this August 6th race as quick as I can. Gulfstream Park, August 6th. Come on. Outside stalker closers. He was outside, but he tried to go wire. Average second. Average second average. Boy, that race looks good, but I don't know if I can go back to May. I'm still trying to find who's the speed here. It might be the 7, but I'm Dutching the 1 and the 2. I would like to have time to look for doubles here, but I don't have that kind of time. I'm going to try to play against this 7 horse. I will admit it might be a mistake. He is the right running style. Let me get this bet in it. I can't do 2 things at once. I really like the 2 to get the lead here if he can. I have noticed on these turf sprints that I haven't been completely trusting these aqueduct horses for some reason. And I think if I was to play an aqueduct horse, I think I would favor the 8 over the 7 if I was between those 2 horses because of price, not necessarily what I feel. I just really question the first call of both of those turf sprints that the 7 was on. If he does a 22-4, that's not good enough for him to get the lead. Let's see, who are we on? Frankie Tubbs likes the 3 and the 13. 3 and the 13? Or 12? Was there a 13 in this race? I know I looked at the 12. I didn't think I looked at a 13. Come on, I just want 2 or 1 to get the lead. Come on, 2. And I'm hoping that the 7 is nowhere near the lead. If the 7 is nowhere near the lead, I will admit that I'm probably in trouble. Is 12 the horse that hasn't raced for a year? Don't let me get beat by a horse that hasn't raced for a year. Two looks like he got a hold on this horse. Take it. Get him home. Fuck off. Let's get clutch. Fuck off. Let's get clutch. Let's get clutch. I hope that didn't happen in a meeting, Kiki. Were you mumbling at me? I'm sorry about that. Did I ruin a call or something? Fuck that, Kiki. It's time to get clutch. It's time to get clutch. I did a solid win bet. I did a solid win bet there. Solid win bet. I knew I didn't have time to bet the doubles. I bet what I would have done in the doubles on the win bet. That probably, it's not the biggest hit, but it's definitely put me in the right head. Bender put it. Bender said, "Let's settle down. Let's handicap. Let's slow it down, and let's try to get clutch here." The 12 horse ran extremely well for being off a year. Extremely freaking well for being off a year. I'm glad I didn't try to do like boxing the 1-2 or doing anything like that, because obviously it would have been a bad bet. There's no way. 12 had the right running style. I wouldn't have liked those route races. I definitely didn't like the year layoff. But I got to admit, man, he scared the fuck out of me when he got the lead. Might have been the best horse in the race, except the year layoff might have been the difference there. You never know. nice, Jay. You know what? It might have been the speech calling out the haters too. You know what? I was really nervous about that call on that 7 horse, but obviously those fractions did not look right. They did not look fast to me, even though he was on the lead there. I questioned that so bad. It wasn't the easiest call in my book. It really wasn't the easiest call there. There, you know what that felt like? It honestly felt like a tournament play where we sat down and did what was necessary. Slowed it down, stop doing play bets everywhere, stop trying to chase everything. And Bill was really good at doing that with the show when it was really feeling like a bad day. Bill was really good at, hey guys, we got to settle down. You're all over the damn place. You're not focused anywhere. So thank you, Bender. Dude, and hey, Bender, I was thinking the same thing because if I had another horse that I bet and was on a decent hit, and I got beat by a horse off of a year layoff, I'm like you. It would have been meltdown time. It would have been that would have been a crushing defeat. You know, not all losing bets are created equal. You know, getting beat by a year off horse when you were in position 3 times yesterday for really big hits, you know, and feeling like you did as well as you could have yesterday, that would have been a swift kick in the nuts. I agree. I would have been on meltdown factor. Garth B, I love it. Who the fuck is Bill? Never heard of him. Dude, I'm starting to say, who the fuck is Bill? Never heard of him. Okay, we're still going to slow it down. I'm not going to use that as permission to jump all over the place. I definitely want to look at the Tampa Bay. We said we wanted to look at I said I wanted to look at Tampa Bay, and I want to just end with the rest of Gulfstream card. Hopefully we can do all of that. The nice thing about horse racing is you kind of only need one. That doesn't put me up to where I want to be today. But it definitely helps out the psyche, and it makes the day not a bad day at all. Oh my God. Sometimes dude, this game is so hard that sometimes just going back and slowing down is really the thing to do. Now, would I have been so happy if it didn't work out? No, but you can tell the difference in attitude instantly. So let's flip over to Tampa Bay. I know that's a route race. I've been right about the... You know what? This is fair. This is fair. We're not going to have time to handicap it. Let's preserve our psyche. Let's preserve what we're doing. Let's watch this race. Stalkers and closers won every race today. Let's just continue with the profile being right. And I don't got to go jumping around chasing money here. So we're just going to go to Gulfstream to handicap, and we're going to watch this race. Hawk likes the 8 at Tampa and the 3 at Aqueduct. Good luck. Yeah, 6-1's not the greatest price in the world, but it's also not the lowest price in the world. I think you're joking with me, Jay. I think you're joking with me. I can take a little bit of joke. Yeah, 6-1's not the greatest price in the world. It's not like some of our hits, but we got to start somewhere. And all I said is I put my doubles money on them. I could have had $50. I could have had $100 on them. I could have had $200 on them. I didn't have $200 on them. I will say that. But I definitely didn't have $20 on them either. Dude, I think some of the comments are funny. I like the ribbing sometimes, and I feel like I deserve it sometimes. It was just that comment yesterday. The guy waited till it was completely safe. Okay, guys. Paul's definitely going to lose today. Let me take my shot. He didn't have the guts to do it early. He didn't have the guts to put out a pick. he had the guts to do it right after, I want to say, our 14-1 ran second. Oh no, he wanted to do it after the last race. And by the way, they closed. They closed at Tampa Bay. They closed. Let's build confidence going into the weekend. Dude, I think even on my losing days, I think I give good information. You guys should be feeling like every time you see a stalker or a closer or a win at a big price at Tampa Bay, that there was a chance that you should have been looking at them. You should almost be feeling like when they go wire to wire at Tampa Bay on the turf, that there should be a shock to it. Was that race okay, they did close. I just want to go back and Captain Hindsight it and just seeing what what kind of numbers were there, or if I had any good marks, or if I could have caught it. I couldn't have caught it because it was a first time starter, but I take joy in knowing that he closed. Disco keeps me off the soapbox. Dude, I try to do that for the new people. I try to do that for the new people, guys. All right, Gulfstream. And Disco, this is late for you. This is late for you. It seems like you always you're never around towards the end more times than not. You seem to get busy, or you got to go away and count your winnings. Okay, so we're just going to focus on Gulfstream. Ronnie's saying let's go to golf or fairgrounds. I'm going to hold off, Ronnie. I'll do that. I'll try to do, I'll be more willing to do that on a day that we're having a really big day and everything's just fun. Today was a struggle today. I want to really concentrate and look at these next two races. Hopefully we can add on to a good, make today special. Yeah, you know what, Bender? I should do that about the links. I thought about doing it too. Yeah, we've been having we did get a bump. We finally got a bump here. You know what? I've never cared about the bump until I seen other shows explode. I never even knew that many more people would be watching, but I did get kind of like, oh. Then I got competitive, like, oh, really? And I was just comparing the plays and stuff. Hey, Disco, how has that inside been? I know you called that there might have been an inside bias. I know you called that by like the third or fourth race. How has that been working out? I haven't been able to follow for it. I've been kind of lost myself in my own head.
Don't worry. They're not doing anything. They're
But do you like your call, or has it not been that great? And I'm not putting you on the spot because we're okay with making a call and it not being great. I'm just curious about how it worked out. It's only been okay. Yeah, sometimes trying to get ahead of these calls, you want to see something and they might not be. That's how I felt at Turfway last night. I felt like something was going on and I just couldn't take advantage of it. Listen, we got the 8th race at Gulfstream, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And I'm going right back to my bias thing. So we know what we're looking for on the turf. I know what I'm looking for on the dirt. I just want to remind myself. I'm right now, I'm putting my head in the mindset that I'm in a tournament. I want to have 2 more clutch plays. That's how I'm looking at today. Hopefully we can find 2 more plays. But at the same time, I'm not going to force anything that I don't feel like that isn't there right now. If I don't like something, I won't. But I am trying to do the clutch. Okay, so on the dirt, poles 1 through 3 for the sprint is winning 53% of the races. Once you get to 7 posts, they're only winning 11%. It's really hard to win. That 8 horse that won earlier, he was in the 5 hole. He was also making a big class drop too. So I just want to point that out. So you really want to be in the first 6 post positions. That's all that's in this race. But post 1 through 3, more days than not, does have an advantage. Speed has been winning 42% of the time. They've been coming 1 to 4 lengths off 51% of the time. And it's been terrible coming from 5 lengths off or farther. Closers have been at a real disadvantage. So hopefully some of this will help us in this race. Oh, is the Withers tomorrow at Aqueduct, huh? Yeah, track's been known to scrape tracks on special days, that's for sure. Oh, this one horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 4 hole. I don't give him an asterisk. For some reason, I like to prefer going by post position. I feel like it's safer. Someone might argue and say that his comment says he was too wide, so the rail affect him. I wouldn't argue with you either way. The other reason why I don't need to give him an asterisk is once you earn a heart, when I give you a heart, it plays in my mind the same as an asterisk. It's a solid excuse that I love. So, to me, I didn't have to mark the asterisk, and he's still on my radar big time. I do want to look up that Tampa Bay race, though. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was coming off of a bit of a layoff. He came out a little bit slow. He got shoveled back to 5 lengths off the lead, being average at that second call, and then finishing the race average. I think that's a useful race from September to November. He also improved his speed figure. I just want to look up this Tampa Bay race real quick. Let's see, Tampa Bay. December 5th. 22-2 was average that day at Tampa Bay. I really don't have an excuse for it. And this is where I have problems with class at most tracks. When we start getting into these stakes races, I don't know how $400,000 stakes compared to a $200,000 stakes compares to a 1X, compares to 100,000, compared to a 60. I'm willing to admit that that's where my head starts to spin. So some of you guys might have a better idea about if those are really good. And let's see, that 44-4 was one tick slower than the fastest winner. I like all three of his races, actually. And in a way, I kind of like his last race the best. And 73. So he was average, one tick slower than the fastest winner average there. The two horse, last race, I wish I could rate that. He's stepping up in class. He didn't win his class at the highest level. But I can't rate that race. It was one race sample. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He was average there. 3 races back, it was an early pressing day. That would have been September 26th. Let me make sure I'm not cross-eyed. I don't know if I care for him. I think with the class step up, I wouldn't say I think he's a complete throwout for the win. Remember, I'm talking win about what I'm considering. I don't think he wouldn't surprise me completely if he won, but I'm kind of against him. Oh, this 3 horse, bad rail last time he ran. That should have been an asterisk all day long. He was on the bad rail, went too fast to win. I love that race. I love that race there. 2 races back. Why didn't I look that race up? Wait a minute. Did I move this wrong? Fuck, I don't know where this... Is that how that went? I think that's how that went. Yeah, I think that's how it went. So last race on the 3, I love that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He matched. Basically, even though he felt, oh, that was a mile race. Remember, I only handicapped to the first 6 furlongs of any mile race. I only marked the first 6 furlongs in a mile. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day by far. That was at 75, optional claiming 75,000. I think that's a solid race. Comes back and airs it out next race. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was in the 4-hole. He wasn't fast enough to get the lead. I can see why this horse is being a favorite. Gaspy. Who is Gaspy? The one horse has beat him in a race. On November 14th, both of these horses hooked up. The 2 horse got the better of him with the finish. But the 3 horse was a little bit more interested early. I tend to prefer horses that can lead a superior horse over horses that can rate. That's my personal belief. None of these horses are closers, but these 2 horses I think are closer than you think, the 1 and the 3. So both of those are on my radar. Like I said, I'm not that interested in the 2, even though I wouldn't be surprised. 4 horses did nothing wrong. He won his race. He won his first ever race with a relatively soft pace. It was the slowest pace of the day that day. 23-1 is normally on the slower side. He stalked to win that race. The horse has done nothing wrong. Wouldn't be shocked if he won here. but I'm just not interested in him. I still like the 3 and the 1 a bit more. I do like the 4 better than the 2, I think, but let's see the 5 horse. His last race, we can't rate that race. He stumbled, lost rider, didn't finish. Uh, let me cruise to the next race. I didn't look him up either. I got to look up this Saratoga horse just because he's taking so much action. And right now, what I'm thinking of this race, I don't feel like there's any real upside. The 3's 2-1. I like him. The 1's a better price, but honestly, I don't think there's much difference between the 3 and the 1. I can't tell you which one I like better. And I couldn't Dutch both of them. And I'm not so sure that this 1 might end up a little bit lower. I need to look up this New York horse to really get a feeling. He hasn't raced since September. That was a grade 1 race. He was just average, slow. Let me see if I think that he should have been even. As soon as I see these grade 1 races and these horses, I get so confused and don't know what to do. His maiden race that he won, he was just average. Matt strides with the slowest winner. Let's just say if I owned him, to me, he just looked so average in his first race. I'm not a good spotter of where horses should go next. You know, I'm not good at spotting future talent, like division winners and stuff like that. To me, I look at this race and wonder why the hell did they even stick him in the hopeful? I guess they were just very hopeful. I like the 3 and the 1 there, and then the 4 a little bit. And the next race is another sprint race. We know exactly what we're looking for in sprints. I don't have a lot marked in this race. I guess they were very hopeful. You like that? I thought it was clever. If you're from New York, you probably heard that joke a million times. I don't know. I felt clever saying it. You know what? I'm glancing at the next race. It's a 62,000 that I kind of despise at Gulfstream. Optional claiming 62,000. It is a turf race. Sprint. Grade 2, grade 3. Other than the class, I don't like his running style in this position. I don't like the 4's running style. This is a legit fraction, but I get intimidated when I see stakes horses and I try to compare them to 35,000 beating claimer. It makes me very nervous. That's a 1 race sample. That's a big time fraction. He did rate that race, and that does make sense on that 21 and 2, 43 and 4. But I can't rate a 1 race sample. All I could say is what I think about that fraction looking big time. The 7 doesn't look like he can get the lead. He's one of the rare horses. Well, he closed on the turf on a rare day. I don't think I have a play here. I think I'm rooting for the 1, the 3, and the 4. I can't get around this really the 1 and the 3. The 1 and the 3 are tied for my top pick, and the 4 is kind of on the lower tier. I don't feel like I can Dutch the 3 and the 1 at those odds. So I'm going to sit out this race. I didn't have enough time to put together a double. Hey, what's up, Steve B? I didn't see you in here earlier. Frankie Tubbs is taking a shot. Win place a show on that 2 horse. Three got a brilliant jump out of the gate, didn't he? He got a really nice jump. See what I said about I couldn't Dutch my top 2 choices at 9-5 and 5-2. If one of them win, if you bet the same amount on both of them, it would have been deadly. Now, if the 4 won, I might have been a little chicken shit by not playing the 4, but I did think he was a bit lower of a contender than the 1 and the 3. And like I said, that graded hopeful horse, he's not a contender in this race, really. He's not a contender. So when I said he was common, this race kind of makes me feel like my opinion of him might have been right, that he was just common. So when I was watching the race, I was kind of wondering if this came in, maybe I could have did the 4 to win with the 1 and the 3 on top of the 4. But I'm glad I didn't do anything because it wasn't a winning bet. Like I said, 4 was on the lower side of the bet, but sometimes I would take the value. The only thing that I might have regretted if it came in 3-4, but I don't think that could pay that much. Bender cashed a double, alive to the 3, alive in his pick 3 to the 3 and 8. So cash that, Bender. How did that? Is that double going to pay? Probably not a home run, depending on how much you got it. It could be a home run. I don't want to shortchange you. I'm guessing between maybe $15 and $20 for a dollar. Could it be that much? There, I'm turning and I'm feeling clutch. I'm feeling clutch. Bender gave the right advice and saved my psyche at the very least. Hopefully you crushed it and it turned into something nice. I'm guessing anywhere between 12 to 1 to maybe 20 to 1 on the high side. Hopefully you're hopefully you can close out the pick 3. Oh, 27 to 1? Oh, yeah, oh God, I wish I was with you on that. I thought I was being generous when I thought maybe $20 on the high side. 27? That I think you got a little overpaid there. Well, wait a minute. Was it 2 horse 5 to 1 or 6 to 1? No, that could be right. That's not that bad. Yeah, that's not that bad. Yeah, no, I take that back saying 12-1 was the low side. That's right. The winner of the last race was 6-1. That's right. That's right. I was thinking he was I don't know why I was thinking he was a bit lower than that. I don't know why I was thinking he was a bit lower than that. The $2 exacta paid $15. See what I was talking about earlier on your criteria for dutching two horses. If you did equal bets on the 1 and the 3, if you bet $20 on them, like I said, I couldn't really separate them. I gave a little bit of edge to the 3 horse because he was more of a front runner. But if you put 20 on both of them, right, you're betting $40 and you get 56 back. It's really hard. So you got to be like really like price conscious when you Dutch, and that's equal money. I know a true Dutch, you put different amounts to win the same amount. That might make things a little bit better, but I usually don't break out the calculator and figure that out. I usually don't. When I Dutch, I usually, unless I say something, I usually put the same amount on both of them. So Tampa, I could get rid of Tampa. And how much time do we got? Do we want to look at one more fairgrounds race? Because we got basically 20 some minutes to the next race at Gulfstream. Yeah, we got 24 minutes at Gulfstream. We got 9 minutes to fairgrounds. Let's look at one more race at the fairgrounds. And I'm going to end at Gulfstream. Yeah, Gregory, I do know there's a Dutching app. I know there's a Dutching app. Some of those betting accounts actually have them. I don't do it partly because I'm lazy, and partly I don't do the true Dutch because a lot, like I said, a lot of times my horses will be 5-1 and a lot higher. When I'm doing a straight two-horse Dutch, a lot of times I'm okay with just doing them the same amount because I know there's going to be my fair amount of times when the longer shot wins and I want to get paid at that time. And when I used to do the calculation, it used to drive me crazy back in the day. I used to be a stickler for doing the real math and betting the 2 or 3 horses where any of the 3 could win. And you roughly get the same amount. And I got away from it just because a lot of times even at Gulfstream, these odds can drop so drastically that it just fucks up your complete math. I'm sure you guys that actually Dutch, you get that race perfect where you want it. You win the race. You thought you were getting 7-1. You bet your Dutch to where if you were getting 7-1, you were going to get the right price. He freaking wins the race and he's 4-1, and you're like, So I used to get discouraged. Some of that stuff. So a part of it is laziness. A part of it is just knowing that my extreme long shots will win enough races in the long run. And my other part of it is, hating the final odds, that tick of the board that we all dread. It makes it really hard to know if you're really getting the right Dutch in. In the money, Mike got the fairgrounds at 25-1. Well, good luck. Good luck. I want to see a long shot. That's for sure. I'm actually looking for my Fairgrounds bias report right now. And by the way, I don't know if you're in here. I've been kind of keeping an eye out for your emails. I know you said you were going to try to get in here and you've been having problems getting on the chat. But I did see your email and I've been kind of looking for you. I don't know if you're using your real name or anything. I know you're from New Jersey. I don't want to say your real name in case you're not using your real name. He did have a question. He's been trying to get on the show in chat, guys. I've never tried to really chat too much in other live streams. He says that he keeps signing up, and every time that he tries to put in a chat on this show that he gets an error message. Has anyone else have that experience at any time with this show or other shows maybe? But I did want to say that I did see your email and I've been looking out for you, but you might be using a different name. And I just remembered that you said that you were hoping to be on by about 4 o'clock today. So let's see. This is Fairgrounds on the Dirt. Fairgrounds on the Dirt, post 1 through 3 is winning 45% of the races. I don't know how they've been doing today. I know we haven't got any really too many plays at Fairgrounds, if any. I don't even remember. I know I put in a ticket that I didn't want there and I had to cancel. I should look up the results today. They've been wiring and stalking, and if you're a closer, you have almost zero chance there. I do want to look up Fairgrounds today to see if it's been inside or what. I've been kind of so struggling today. I really needed those the last 2 good handicapping races to feel like myself. I want to look and see how many charts they got made so far. So Dirt Sprint, the first race was won by the 5. It came in 5-2. That was a race where we bet the 2 at 9-1. I do remember playing that race. The 5 did go wire to wire, and he was 60 cents on the dollar, so he paid $3.20. The next race was a turf race. The third race was a dirt sprint. He went wire to wire. It came in 4-1. That was inside. The 4 was a little bit better than 5-2. And the 1 was 80 cents on the dollar. So kind of inside, kind of speed. Third race was a turf. Fourth race, the 3 won. He came from 1 length off the lead, dueled. He was 40 cents on the dollar. So has it been inside speed today, speed and stalkers, or it just been best horse winning? Right now, I don't know, but it's kind of been chalky on the dirt. 2 odds-on horses and 1 horse at 5-2. So I'm not going to get excited. I'm just going to say that that's the profile. And that is what it is. Hey, what's up, Mark?
Chill, chill.
didn't even look at today. We got a decent amount of people in here. We still got 78 this day. On a day like today where we struggled a lot early. Okay, so we got the 7th race. We're looking for speed towards the inside, but definitely speed. 2, he fits. He went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner last race. Average, got tired in the stretch. He was on the inside. That was at maiden special weight. This is at maiden special weight. I don't mind that race. He looks like one of those horses that you want to be tempted to put him on the lead, but I'm holding back because he's technically only been on the lead once, but he still fits as a speed and stalker type. 2 races back was in December. It was early pressing day. Basically at this level, and he was just average match strides with the fastest winner. Let's see what else is there. The 3 horse, I think he's going to be a little bit farther back for my liking here. He gets an early pressing, running against the bias that day, but for the most part, he's farther back than 3 or 4 lengths. He's also been slow going a route. I'm kind of against him. The 4 horse is coming from Evangeline. He's one of those horses that can get the lead, possibly get the lead. Never technically been on the lead. Lightly raced. I wouldn't be shocked if he got the lead, but then again, I couldn't count on him to get the lead, and we're running out of time. 5 horse is too far back. 6 horse only ran 1 race. Too far back, can't lock him into a running style. Same with the 8, and the 7's a first-time starter. To me, the most appealing horses here, I couldn't get a bet in if I wanted to right now unless someone reared in the gate, would probably be the 1 horse and maybe the 4 horse. Oh, I'm sorry, the 2 horse and maybe the 4 horse, but the 2 is at a price that I'm not interested in. 8 to 5. They held it up for me to get a bet in, but 5 horse, if it gets a good break, maybe. But I guess I'm not that into this race. I think someone needed the 5 horse. Hey, what's up, Paulo? 4 did get the lead here. And this horse might be dangerous here on the lead. Speed's been pretty good. He's hooked already. Let's see. Dude, did I just start handicap? Oh, come on with this 5. I almost want to see this 4 lose if this 5 got a shot. Because I know someone in the chat room put that he was alive to the 5 or wanted the 5 here. Come on with this 5. Ah, shit, the 7's a danger, not the 5. 4 ran extremely good. 7 was either a first-time starter or one of the horses that I said I can't get a read on. They only ran 1 race. 7 was a first-time starter. I handicap that race as good as I can. I ignore first-timers. That's why I always try to warn you guys that I ignore first-timers. I love that my 4 was live. I just hate that a first-time timer beat them. In the money, Mike, your five that you said ran an extremely good race. I thought he looked like the danger until this seven came in the picture. Yeah, seven did have a big closing run. I usually don't use first timers at maiden special weight. Was this a maiden special weight race? This was a maiden special weight. I usually don't use first timers in a maiden special weight. The highest level that you can start is a maiden special weight. I usually leave them out of my bias profile because it's really hard to tell when they buck what you think the bias. You know how I said I thought that speed and stalkers and closers were at a real disadvantage? It's really hard to know if this first time starter can take real steps forward. I don't do it with the claiming races first time, maiden claiming first timers. When they buck how I think the track is running, but I do hold out when a maiden special weight does it because they can be the next special horse. There's no way until I see their career goes farther for me getting a real read on there. Yeah, the seven definitely closed. And the other thing about the seven is he was well met. He took a lot of money. He was the favorite at 3-2. So we got the last race at Gulfstream. Actually, I still like my handicapping for the end of the show, even though I didn't make two plays. I like the 2 and I like the 4 there, or was it 3 or the 4? I don't remember. I think it was the 2 and the 4. Got beat by a first timer. I can stomach that because why did I think this was a 5 furlong on the sprint? Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't realize there was 2 more races. Oh, okay. I thought this was the last race at Gulfstream. We might look at one more fairgrounds race then. So I'm going to admit that this race kind of intimidates me. I have a really hard problem with these graded horses. I have a really hard problem with graded horses. I always think that's a giant drop. I don't like his running style, but class drops make horses get closer to the lead than they have before. I did get the scratches this race, right? And the horses, when I was glancing at this race, the horses that I like were kind of on the cheaper side of things. I like the 8 horse. I like the 8 horse. I was kind of liking the 7 horse a little bit. And I think it was a 6. Really, the 8 horse? Wait a minute. Is there any need to lead? This horse only has the lead in a route. In a sprint, he's much farther back. Oh, the other thing that I couldn't figure out that I knew I was looking at was this Thistle Downs horse. Remember this Thistledown's horse came up on the show? Dude, we were really impressed by this horse, if I remember right, weren't we? We were really impressed by this horse. Does anyone remember this horse? I was against him. I actually sat out of the race and I said I just can't wrap a Thistledown shipper around in my head that's trying to turf at Gulfstream, and was completely blown away with how he ran. I wish this wasn't a one race sample. I noticed his speed figure went way down. Ah, I don't like that. Can I get rid of that? Oh, I noticed his speed figure went way down. I was impressed by that race. I'm shocked that he came up with such a shitty speed figure. I don't think one can get the lead. I think the two only wins because of his class, and I tend to like to play against these horses or sit out completely. He's never been on the technically on the lead. I don't know if I want to know what to do. Now that I remember who this 3 is, he's definitely fits and he's on the radar. I don't like the 4 because he's only showed speed in route races. I don't think that fits here. Hey, what's up, Premier? It's been a while. Something just hit me, so I'm sorry about this. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here because I really don't know what to do with the 2 here. This is what these are the horses that I'm between right here, and the 2 to me is a mystery. And you know what? Who's that? I probably like the 7 a little bit less. I probably like the 3, 6, 8. Seven does look like he'll be a closer here. Do I almost again feel like I need more than 3 to 1 to bet this Thistledown's horse, even though I was completely impressed with how he ran. I remember a lot of you guys bet him in the thing only to get nailed by this 8 horse was in that race. The 3 and the 8 are coming out the exact same race. I'm having a hard time with these route races right now at Gulfstream. Boy, I love this race. Just where did this race come from on this 5 horse? And he's getting Irad up. I can't believe I seen that. I also like the 6 horse a little bit. Let's see. Do I want to try? Ooh, I don't even got time. Holy shit. Where did my time go? Boy, I can't even look these up. I'm a little interested in the 5 and the 6 next race. Can I get that in? I don't know if I can get that in, that double. I'm not going to be that aggressive here. Double. Three, 6, 8 to the 5 and the 6. Oh, 5 is scratched in the last race. You know what? I'm not doing it at all then. 5 is scratched in the 10th race. Okay, so this is the speed. So if this just ends up being Gulfstream, to me, no one outside of the 3, 6, 8 should win this race. If they get beat, they're at least forcing this 2 horse to come far off the pace to beat them, which is very hard to do at Gulfstream. If he wins this race, to me, it's just his class level. We got to do a lot. We got one more race after this. Come on, 6, can you get by him to help some players out? Oh, yeah. Hey, guys, I didn't play that bet. I'm still freaking geeked up. Oh, why did I think the 6 was, I thought the 6 was 5 to 1. Did he take late action or I just did not see that right? I'm just geeked up because I feel like once we decided to sit down, we're just handicapping very good. I didn't play that race. I was going to start these horses at in the double, but when I seen that scratch, I just decided not to send it. But I trust me, it's very important for me to turn my attitude around for the weekend. It's very important for me. What do you mean the 5 did not scratch? Wait a minute. Did I read that wrong? Gulfstream Park. Okay, does anyone hate Twin Spires? I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry about saying that. This is what's confusing me. I think I know what it is. And I got this problem. I think I only noticed it. Oh shit, they're not going to let me see it. I know what it is. They're not going to let me do the double because the a fantasy double because it's not here. But this is what's going on. So usually I do my scratches before the race, right? So when the double's up, this horse is scratched. They got the name here, but the dot is still lit up. So when I'm trying to do things very fast, it looked like the 5 was scratched in the next leg of the double. That's exactly what happened. So the 5 is not scratched, but because of the way twins, has anyone noticed that? So what they do when you see the double, they have, all the stuff light up and they have the horses' names in the first leg, but in the second leg, it sometimes looks like a scratched horse because they got the name of the first one, but the dots light up. And that's what happens when I'm going really fast. I don't like that feature. I hate that feature. Oh, Nathan, thanks for that, but that's not the. We can do better than that. We can do better than a 6-5 winner place bet. But I'm or place a show. I'm glad you hit it though. But we can get you better odds than that. Hopefully. I'll try to do better. I was hoping. I was hoping. Can anyone tell me if I was looking at the odds wrong? Was this 6 horse really 5-1, around 5-1 going into the gate? I really thought he was offering more value than that. Yeah, Ryan, that's the mistake. And so what I usually do, I mark my scratches before, and I don't get as confused. But today I was kind of operating that way, and it's just been throwing me off all day. And this is the second time. So the 5 and the 6, I think it was the 5 and the 6 that I was trying to get alive to next race. Yeah, see, I got the 4 scratched. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I don't. To me, when you go into the double thing, it should. When you go into the next column of the next race, it should either flip over and have those horses' names, or fuck their names and just put the numbers. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be. It's confusing, and I've got confused on other shows doing that, but never like I have been today. And I do admit that I scurry in and make a lot of bets at the last minute, and you're not, you're trying to do it and things look different fast. Maybe it's my fault, but I do hate that layout. Oh, so he was getting bet down at the gate. He was getting bet down at the gate. Let's see what these doubles are paying to the 5 and 6. Like I said, I wasn't going to be real aggressive. I was only doing those for $5, so I don't think it's going to cost. If the 5 or 6 wins, whoa, wait a minute. If the 5 wins, it's like $140 it cost me on a $30 bet. I'm okay with not getting that in. If the 6 wins, I'll be a little bit pissed off. Because that would have cost, that's a $500 mistake. That's paying 100 to 1. So if the 5 win, it'll irk me a little bit that I made that mistake, but not that big a deal. Oh, Ryan, you feel that way? You know what? I don't love them or hate them. I just hate when they do the updates and they make it worse. I haven't been liking their updates. And their updates just get worse and worse and worse. Remember when it was used to be so easy to see a replay of the race? I honestly, right now, like before, you used to just be able to do a click or two right from here and be able to see the replay. Oh, okay. Oh, really? It's right there. Oh, shit. All right, that's not as bad as I thought. I think I tried to look at that when they first updated from the old style like a race or two ago, and it was clunky. And maybe when they first did it, the patch, okay, that's not as bad as I thought. Maybe I'm just an idiot and didn't realize they were right there. That's I'm glad I was talking about Twin Spires right there because that's not clunky. Boom and boom. Oh, that's not clunky at all. Have I just been an idiot all this time? Or when they first switched this over, that was not available at the first time they switched. Can someone with can someone that been playing on Twin Spires can if you know the answer to that, call me an idiot that if it's been like that the whole time, or let me know that that wasn't like that the whole time. I used to back in the day. I used to like watching the replays, especially by myself. I don't know if I'll use that for the show, but maybe I will now. Maybe we'll watch some replays every once in a while when I think it might be necessary. Yeah, TVG for the longest time, I wasn't in Michigan. We weren't able to get TVG. Yeah, no. You know what? If someone tells me that I was an idiot, and ever since the first day of that, uh, I do owe them an apology. But I'm not going to apologize because this is what I complain about. Oh shit! I can't. Wait a minute. I can't do it at Gulfstream. See this fairgrounds race? I got enough time. This drives me nuts. Fairgrounds. Exacta. All right, so it gives me the exacta right away this time. You fucking bastards. You fucking bastards. There's a there's a Twin Spires IT guy on the channel right now, and they're fixing my shit. I swear to God, I get the exactas, I go to the doubles are never there, and I'm doing this the whole time. That the probables. That the probables. Fuck. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Okay, I'm sorry, Twin Spires. Oh no, that's Bet America. That's Bill's account. This is Bill's account. Wait a minute. That's not Twin Spires. That's Bill's account right there. That's not my account. Let me go to Fairgrounds. If that's working now, there's a secret Twin Spires agent fixing everything. Going to exacta, nothing. Going to the doubles, nothing. Going to exacta. Oh, might pop up. Didn't pop up. Let's try it again. So is it just my account? Oh, finally get it. And that's what I got to do, and that's what I'm sometime panicking. Now I can't get the exacta. Anyway, sorry about that. My problems. What? Oh my God, my wife is like, stop wasting their time with your problems. She's such an asshole. My wife is an asshole to me. Some people think she's sweet. We didn't even get time to look at this race, but I'm not that interested. I want to go out at Gulfstream. The inside of the post at on Fairgrounds on the turf is what I keep rooting for in the bias reports, but I don't. It's also stalker closers. Front end from the last 2 days on the show has not been winning. It's not winning on the bias reports. It's been inside and then stalkers and closers. So even though this 2 is on the lead, I don't think he can go wire to wire, even though I would have loved to see it. And they're going to close. I think it's inside. I know it's stalker closers. I'm going to look that up one more time. 9-3-11, all off the pace. Yeah, Fairgrounds, I have speed's only wiring 18% of the time. They're stalking 49% of the time, closing 33% of the time, and it's a little bit inside, but it's definitely it's 45, 26, 29. So it's not as inside as is it? So it's definitely stalkers and closers there. Last week, the inside post won 67% of the races. They closed 75% of the races last week. All right, we're going to go out. We're going to go out on Gulfstream. I want to handicap one more good handicapping job. I was definitely trying to get alive to the 5 and the 6. That did not happen because I thought that one of them were scratched, not because we would have won the first leg. Hey, Bender, did you hit your pick 3? I don't remember who Bender was alive to in that pick 3. I think Twin Spires is messing with me. They're trying to make me look crazy. I know those doubles weren't working all that time. I've been bitching for that for about forever, and I show you guys that it works on Bet America. They're the same platform. Let's see. So this is a mile on the turf. I feel like we've been going handicapping better since I went back to just the basics. There hasn't been Gulfstream Park on the turf right now. Last week it heated up, but for the meet it's been 42, 32, 26, so almost you can win anywhere. There's no real drop off. The outside, far outside, is still winning 26% of the races, so you still got a shot. Speed has not been as friendly to Speed, but Speed has been doing better this last couple weeks. Only wiring 23%. The real thing you want to be is be a stalker there. So not the strongest profile I got right now there at Gulfstream. So we got a maiden claiming 25,000 mile on the turf. This one horse, slow last race. Let's look there. He's taking a drop in class. I'm going to try to look up these Woodbine horses real quick. I think I got plenty of time. Yes, I got plenty of time. November 1st. Wow, I opened up my page and was right on it. Stalker Closers. Bad rail. He was on the outside. You can argue if he tried to go speed or stalk. He just ran an average. Slow. Looks like he chased the slower side of a pace that day and couldn't make up any ground. That was on the dirt, his first race ever. That was kind of just an average, slow kind of day. I don't like him or hate him. Taking a bit of a drop. The 2-horse, Stalky Closing Day, average. Got in a position at the top of the stretch for the first time last race. Then he fell apart, or everyone passed him, however you want to say that. 2 races ago, timer malfunction, so I can't rate that race. The running line does not look great. His first 2 races of his career was terrible, but they were sprints. I'm going to throw those 2 races out and just assume that this horse is not a sprinter. His speed figure went out. He ran his best race last race, going a bit of a route. I'm just going to assume he's not a sprinter. I don't like him. But wouldn't be surprised if he does something. There's not much to go on in this race. The 3 horses, a first timer, I ignore him. The 4 horse was a horse that scratched. 5 horse is a favorite, but not a terrible favorite. He's 7-2. Well, I guess technically he's not the favorite. The 14 is 3-1. Oh, it just switched. Last race, Stalking Closing Day, he was a stalker, but he went too fast to win. Higher level, although he's been at this level before. 2 races ago, he was at this level. He got in position at the top of the stretch, sprinting. Just missed 4x1. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good on the dirt. He's only ran 1 turf race. That was last race. I like his last race. I bet him because of those hearts. There's a chance that he might not go forward on the turf this race. I like him. Before the class drop, he was somewhat competitive at maiden special weight. Even though he wasn't on the turf. Well, that was a maiden claiming 25, but he was picking up races at checks, quite a few checks. It looks like he picked up 4 checks at a maiden special weight. My biggest thing with him is just, does he want the turf? And that I only know after the race. I don't think his first race was terrible on the turf. So he makes a little sense to me. And I like the 5 and the 6 for the exact same reason. 5 ran better than 6. They both went too fast to win on a Stalking Closing Day. 5 got the better of him. I could see this being reversed or either or. To me, 6 has a little bit more upside. 6 only ran 2 races. He came out his first race. He just missed that race. He dueled. Kind of a slow pace, but he dueled with the winner and just missed. He runs his next race trying to turf. I think he has a little bit more upside here. The 5 is probably what he is. The 5 is probably what he is, a hard knocking horse, kind of at the level. Eventually will probably win a race, but he's been giving a lot of chances. Oh, the 6 horses, or no, the 7 horses trying turf for the first time. He ran a mile last race. He matched strides with the fastest winner. At a little bit of lower level, stepping back up. I mean, he looks okay. I don't love him or hate him. Wow, 45 to 1. I don't think he should be 45 to 1. I kind of think he belongs in that 6 to 1 to 8 to 1 range. 45 to 1 seems like a little extreme value on him. Eight horses making a drop. Last race was a speed favoring track, didn't get the lead, so I don't think he had a chance there, asterisk. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He didn't have the rail. He went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before getting tired. I honestly don't mind that race. That was at Keeneland at maiden special weight. 3 races ago, Stalker Day came out, went fast, dueled. Going the slowest pace. Wow, 51 does look slow. But horses weren't going wire to wire, so he does look interesting. I missed him when I was looking at doubles. He does look a little bit interesting. The 9 horse, I can't get to him. Oh my God, this is my last race. The 10 horse, I can't get to him off that running line, the times, the speed figures, the class. But at the same time, he only ran 1 race, and supposedly there was an excuse. But I can't bet him. If he improves, I'll be like, yeah, okay. But I can't bet him. Has every right to improve off of 1 bad race. 12's a first-time starter. Wait, who's the favorite here? 14 is the favorite. $14 I got to look up. 14 I didn't know was getting in this race. January 17th. Make this bigger, so come on. You got to hurry. You don't got all day. December 12th. Look that up real quick. I hate these also eligible horses that slip in on you. That was a stalker closer day. He was neither. He just had no speed. Dropping in class a bit. I don't think I can get to this horse. That's the favorite here? He's the favorite, huh? I got to go back and look at November 25th. I'm not seeing it. Stalker closer day this day. That's probably his best race, definitely according to the speed figure. I mean, okay, he looks just common and average at the moment. I guess that's 7 to 2. I guess he can win. I'm not interested in at that price. Let's see, 919. $24.48. That was a speed favoring day, asterisk there. I don't know if I don't care for him or I don't want to like him. I don't know where that's falling in the category. I wouldn't be surprised if he won. I don't think he's a complete throwout like I hate him. I still like my 5 and my 6. I'm not so sure. Do I got enough time to do this? I don't got enough time to make it pretty. I can tell you that. That's 5 and 6. Jesus Christ. I can't even write this down. I don't know if there's any way. I'm going to make a. Oh, wait. No, I'm in the race. Exacta there. Where's the exacta? Go to. Come on. 1, 2, 8, 5 and 6 on top of the 5 and 6. 1, 2, 5 and 8 on top of the 5 and 6. And then 5 and 6 on top of the 1, 2, 8, 5 and 6. Do I want to do a win bet here? You know what? 19. The 6 horse I definitely want to do a win bet on. And that's all I'm going to do. So I got 1, 2, 5, 6, 8 with the 5 and 6 first and second. Nathan, you don't like the 6? I don't think there's much difference between the 5 and the 6. And remember, I was kind of interested in the 7, but I didn't want to go 6 horses there. I used 1, 2, 5, 6, and 8 on top of the 5 and 6, 6 to win. And I did that first and second in the exacta. We'll see. I'm interested in this much to. I was interested in this race enough to play. I don't know if the opinion's going to be real great. I definitely wanted to be in that double that I got confused on and be alive to the 5 and 6 here. If I was alive in that double, I probably would have just sat put here. I don't think I would have saved it, even though if the 6 would have won, I would have got about 500 back, I think it was. If 5 would have won, I would have got, I don't know, 150 back maybe. In likes the 12 here. I'm trying to remember who the 12 was. Come on, I want this 2 to run also. But can we let the 6 relax? Relax. Relax, 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 relax. This doesn't look like a relaxing trip. I'm not relaxed. Relax. 23 feels too strong to me. 23 feels too strong. What? They can hear you. They always laugh. You don't want to hear me. Come on with this two. Come on with this two. Bring this 2 and 5 out of that fucking 14, you son of a bitch. Oh, nice call on the 12. Okay, I'm glad the 14 didn't win at the very least. I'm glad the 14 didn't win. I did not want to play that 14. At least he did not win. I wasn't close, but at least he didn't win. Was that in on the 12 there? Nice call on the 12 in. Nice hit. At the break, I thought your horse had no shot, too. I noticed that the 12 looked like he broke slow. The 5 ran into some trouble. I don't know if that cost the 5, though. Boy, they closed from out of it. Everyone on the front end was complete. Wow, the 12 even looks fast in slow motion, doesn't he? Who was the 12 there? I did not remember speaking of the 12, and it perfectly makes sense. He was a first-time starter. Okay. I didn't make I couldn't have had him. Nice call though. In had a nice call on there. I spotted that before the race went off. So congratulations. I want to see this trouble. I want to see where there's trouble on this 5. Because I thought I saw more trouble when I was running back and forth on the TV. The 7 horse ran good. I did not think that the 7 should have been I said the 7 shouldn't have been 40 to 1. I couldn't hit the 12. I didn't like the 14. I think me not liking the 14 had more to do with not the horse, but me not wanting to like the 14. I didn't want to like the 14. The 8 horse got third. You're not dumb. Oh, you said done? Take it easy, Joshua. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I just wanted to watch this replay. In fact, I'm going to sign off and watch the replay. I just want to see how bad that trouble was on that 5. That's all right. I still feel good about ending today. I think I protected myself from running into a slump. Okay, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. Sorry about bitching earlier in the day. The handicapping got a lot better later in the day once we settled down and only started watching a couple tracks. Hope you guys have luck during the weekend if you guys keep playing or playing tonight. Hope to see you guys next Thursday and Friday. But take it easy, guys, and stay safe out there, and good luck.